Please can you tell me how? You're a summer light when the sun goes down. Even when the winter wind stings, you fall into me like the warmth of spring.
Faint lights in the distance, a thin line that separates your shadows from my soul. As these walls begin to fall, head lost in the silence, cold stars illuminate the secrets on your tongue and the poison in my lungs. Where every passage ends, a new road begins. The further I descend, your labyrinth.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the UMass Boston Smash Virtual Esports Open, brought to you by Bravest Esports. I am Jem, and I am joined here by Eyes.
Hello, gamers.
What's up, gamers? We've got a pretty decent turnout for the event here, considering how quickly it got scheduled and put on and everything. So shout outs to all of you for showing up for it in a big way and supporting the esports events for your school here. Got, I think, 11 participants. I haven't taken a look at the most updated version of the bracket, but let me pull that up right now. Let's see here. What do we got? This is a 18-player bracket. What the heck? You guys
Yeah,
are
it's wild.
busted. Okay. So, taking a look down the list here. See if there are some players that we recognize. I know we've seen Scoops before. We've seen Froggy before. Let's see. I'm not recognizing any other names. Let me go and take a look at our previous brackets that we've run with UMass Boston. See if there are any other common threads we can find there. So in the most recent event that we've run for UMass Boston, Froggy actually took second place and Scoops took third. So there are some names we know. Oh, Elium as well. Elium took fourth place at that event. So Elium is in there as well. But a couple of the names that we've come accustomed to seeing, I'm not seeing here. We don't see Dow, we don't see Xanifer, I don't see Heka. So a lot of the top contenders that we've seen win these events before, not here, which could be exciting. Could mean that there are some new people on the podium for this time around. Let's take a look here and see. We've got Matoy. The match is between Senketsu and Jackie, Destroyer of Worlds. I'm not sure which one of them is Matoy. Clicking on their names to see, but I'm not seeing it. All right. So we'll remain somewhat shrouded in mystery for that. I am going to message them actually and see which one's which. All right, got that message there. And then we'll start getting this all set up for him. Senketsu. I have no idea if this tag is going to fit on screen. This is going to be a fun stress test of it. All right. Let's see. What does this look like, OBS? It almost works. You know what? I'm going to keep it. Destroyer of World.
They get the point.
You know?
They get it.
Okay, so that one's Jackie. So the Matoy is going to be Senketsu. All right, getting right into it. Looks like they've already done their bans and everything. So we're going to have a Pyramithra. And you're seeing it okay, Eyes?
So far, so good.
Perfect. Pyramithra versus a Cloud. We've got an anime swordsman versus an anime sword.
I like the odds. Anime wins.
True that. And when anime wins, we all win. I don't know. That doesn't seem entirely true. But Senketsu here making short work of... I was about to say making short work of their first stock. What the heck? What a read. Holy moly.
Stream is frozen.
Stream is frozen. That's not good.
That is our TO at work right there. Our king. Our king Synchrony.
What's up,
It's fine
RDB?
for me.
Are you seeing the stream just fine? Like on Twitch?
No, I see it fine on Discord, which normally
Oh,
would
okay.
both freeze. Let me see.
Heka says it
bad.
looks good. So
Oh, maybe it's Simon.
Synchrony's internet acting up, which it has been known to do, to be fair. Stream is fine for RDB as well. All right. So, yeah. Looks like Synchrony's just not having a good day here. Synchrony, just putting this out there, I know we've got a match to watch here, but Synchrony has a hole in his ceiling through which gross
Could be the
things are
fumes.
leaking.
Could be the fumes. He's delusional.
What I was gonna say is that he's still just working off a laptop, busting his butt to make sure that the tournament can still go on, despite the fact that his house is falling apart.
I
So
know.
I appreciate the heck out of the work that he's putting in.
Wow.
But please be patient if there happen to be any problems pertaining to his internet. In any case, 1 stock to 2 here. Jackie, Destroyer of Worlds, was looking like they were taking a lot of early damage at low percent off of follow-ups from this Mithra here. And the Senketsu has been able to land that Pyra spinny spin of fire and death so many times here. That's what I'm officially calling it, by the way. Like, why use the official move names if your move names are better, is what I'm saying. So, they've been able to use that multiple times here for the edge guard, which is definitely not, like, a guarantee or even that much of a ledge trap. You can kind of just wait it out. But there it is, the 3rd time Jackie landing right on top of it. What they're going to want to look to do to avoid that in future is recover low so that they snap straight to ledge and then sit on ledge and wait it out. Golden Watermelon coming in with the sass, the smack talk.
Are they in this event? We're watching theirs.
We're going to judge them harshly.
Yeah. We were going to be nothing but critical, no positive words coming from us when we watch your game.
Yeah, all right, let's see. Golden Watermelon. Let's see here.
Yeah,
Let's see here.
I'm looking.
I'm not recognizing that tag anywhere in here.
It might escape freely. They're lucky.
They are... How do I pog? They are executing excellent spacing here in that we cannot punish them for their overcommitment. All right, here we go. We've got Pyra, Mithra, and Cloud again. No character changes. Welcome, Devi. Devi returned from the lurk.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Jumping straight over the blade beam with the immediate aggression. Some really nice counter aggression there from Jackie, but overcommits to up tilting a few too many times. He's thrown off stage. Great aerial to get themselves back on stage, but rapid jab. Put them back off.
Okay.
Ooh, there's limit. They can combo something into a finishing touch or something like that.
Oh.
Goes for the blade beam. It does not connect.
Good dodge there, though.
Still relatively even. I like the idea to go for the up B there. Almost caught them out of the air, and it got back safely. So, not a bad plan. Ooh.
Oh.
All right.
Back end of the hit there.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Recovering high again. I think the biggest thing I would say that has been giving Senketsu the advantage here has been that when Jackie is recovering, they're recovering high, which is putting them right in the path of that. I believe it's the neutral B. And Senketsu's been recognizing that and taking full advantage. You know, if your opponent is giving you the same opening and not mixing it up, just keep going for it, you know? They go for it again this time. Still able to shield in time to avoid the cross slash, but it doesn't connect. So Jackie at least adapting a little bit there. Trying to get them with the up smash here. 150%. You know, Pyra might be a little bit on the heavier side. They are a sword, I would think, you know, made of metal. Probably do something for him there, but...
Don't you want your sword light, but durable? Just throwing it out there.
I mean, if they're made of metal, then that much metal, you know? Oh, that was so unnecessary.
They weren't making it back anyways. The disrespect.
No. All right.
Where's HR? I'm filing a complaint.
Well, I mean, Senketsu, they came in with a Japanese name, and they're playing the weeb character. You have to figure that they are a master of the blade. So.
Yeah. Understand. Yeah, that's a good point.
That is the best of 3 there. I cry. That is the best of 3. So we'll see what it is that we end up with next. I'm just now reading what Synchrony was saying about the stream, but I thought the fumes affecting his brain thing was your saying, Eyes, but no, that is
No, I
actually
said that,
Synchrony.
and then he said, no, he heard me say it, then he said it.
So,
I will
folks,
take
this
full.
from the TO's own mouth, the fumes are affecting my brain.
I can't even imagine how awful that is
Aren't they
right
made of
now,
crystal? Okay, so they're made of rocks, is what I'm learning now.
which is worse. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I guess it depends on the rocks, but like crystals are a very stable structure, so I would think that would mean that they are
Yeah, look at diamonds.
pretty heavy.
Them boys pretty strong.
Pretty strong. Are they heavy though? Are they heavier than metal? I don't actually know this.
Uh,
I mean, I'm gonna Google how heavy are diamonds.
It'd be like, well, 1 pound of diamonds is 1 pound.
Uh, yeah. Oh my god. It literally just explained how heavy 1 carat of a diamond is, which is not useful because I don't know what a carat looks like.
So apparently, steel is denser, so that would make it heavier. So for like the same amount of it, it'll be heavier.
Okay, so diamonds are actually they weigh less than most metals, including gold.
Wow, gold is very light. I'm actually shocked.
So maybe that means that they're faster.
Maybe they're
Pyra is
actually
the same weight as
Usain.
Mario at 98. Mithra slightly light. I love it.
We're using Mario's as measurement.
Well, no, this is like in-game math.
Oh.
We've left the real world and gone into in-game physics.
How many pixels do they weigh? 11 pixels.
All right, we're into our winners round 2 match here between Senketsu, who we just saw, and Mashalcon. I'm guessing that's how that is pronounced. It's the best I got. So this is a round 2. For most players, this round is round 1. We only had a couple of situations where players didn't have a round 1 bye just because there are 18 players, so there are only 2 matches that need to play in winners round 1. But that match we just saw happened to be one of them, and that feeds into this round 2 now. It's Mash Icon. It's definitely written as an L on challenge here, but I could see that being a... Oh, okay, yeah, Mash Icon is what it should be here. So we'll fix that really quick.
There's the fumes again.
Yeah.
Eyes are L's. Everything's getting blurred.
There we go. Okay.
Among Us.
All right.
Please don't tell me you downloaded an entire like keyboard on your iPhone to be able to put an Among Us emoji.
I mean, why else would you do such a thing?
Oh jeez. I hope not.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, Eyes.
I guess.
We've got a Zelda player here.
3, 2, 1, go!
So straight back to Pokemon Stadium. Got Magical Blonde Princess versus Magical Blonde Sword.
Oh, combo. Okay, quick little 60%. Oh, 69%? That's a good omen.
It's in their name, after all. Oh man, now people are copying
is.
and pasting the Amogus. It's multiplying. If you can't beat him, join him, right?
Either ban them all or join them all. There's only one option.
Ketsu has opted to go with Pyra from a relatively low percent here. They're trying to get an edge guard position out there. Oh my goodness. The sword
Wow.
used the sword, but the sword was reflected back at the sword.
Dodged a ledge guard there. Well, 106 and not overly heavy.
RDB will not succumb to the sus. RDB is a crewmate through and through.
He's on cams though. He's a bad crewmate.
Can you confirm RDB? Oh, no, a recovery error.
Oh no,
Oh, not what you want to see.
that hurts. We're getting
Heard the
Fortnite
winner
cards for the winner.
gets a $19 Fortnite gift card. Actually, let's tell them what the real prizes are. All right. So, first place at the event gets $100. Second place gets 75, and third place gets 50.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't want the Fortnite card more.
$19 though, you can use 19 of your $100
you know how-
to buy V-Bucks.
See, but you can't even get a $19. So if they had a 19, do you know how rare that would be?
Oh,
The value of
I
rarity.
see. Oh,
Probably
man.
worth like $1,900. You know what I mean?
Eyes
10
is
times value.
always on the hustle. My goodness. This man
Big brain.
flips tech like it's nobody's business.
This is true.
And absolute genius. My plebeian brain is incapable of comprehending the mysteries of your ways.
See market value, not retail value. You know what I'm saying?
That's where it is.
Welcome to Stonks with Professor Eyes. Buy
Yes.
low, sell high, baby.
Where $100 is less than $19. It's an investment, you know? An investment in an appreciating asset.
Would you buy like one ADA crypto, or would you have bought Doge for a few cents? Because you would have got more out of the Doge for the same amount of money. Just saying. Market value. Market sentiment. Remember it, boys and girls.
Don't gamble, children.
Okay, please don't buy it. Invest in a bond. Get a Roth IRA, hit your yearly max, and get bonds. Okay.
And recover to stage.
Yep. Yeah, and do that, and get your dividends.
So Heka lives on in the tournament in spirit, unless Heka is Mash Icon and has pulled the wool under her eyes this whole time.
That
Oh,
would be
this
a
is
heck of a thing
Heka.
to do.
This is absolutely Heka. Okay. I'm gonna make a slight modification to the tag here.
Heck,
They
just
used
wait
it-
and change.
They used a different color for for the Robin here. Try and catch me slipping, but I saw
Can't catch
through
me
their
slipping.
clever disguise.
So
All
Heck
right.
could just be changing his name and not even telling us. That's
Well, the Robin is doing a lot better here, which is to be expected, this being Heka's main. Does UMass Boston have a Smash Club? I believe they do, but I might be mistaking it. I know that there's a rivalry between UMass Boston and UMass Amherst with Smash. I don't know if that's like formalized in the school's activity department or anything like that, but there are definitely people to play with. What the dog doing is the question that we are now faced with in the chat. Any thoughts on this, Eyes?
he's doing.
Good answer.
Yeah, doing. You could just see he's doing.
Smash Sus Brothers Ultimate Fortnite. Yes, that is in fact the exact name of the game that we are playing. Good job.
The crossover we all wanted.
You are familiar with lore that few are aware of. You are the ultimate nerd. Congratulations. Here's your prize.
V-Bucks.
Absolutely nothing.
$19 V-Buck card.
It's like the only time that you're gonna actually get anything out of that is in like Ready Player One's kind of situation, and that show or that novel turned into a movie was fictional. So
They say.
so they say. Yes, indeed.
They wouldn't want us to know that we're that far in technology.
So Heka is a bit behind here, definitely a lot closer than the first game, but it might end up costing them having gone a different character round 1 here. Round 1 for them, round 2 for
Ooh.
Senketsu. And Senketsu is able to claim it. Once again, here I am being a dumb butt and not updating the scoreboard, but that is a 2-0 victory for Senketsu. Looking like the tournament is a little bit teensy bit stacked. We've got Froggy up against Elium in quarters rather than in semis. They were first and fourth place, so by the previous tournaments, you know, we would think that they would run into each other in semis instead. But it very well might be that, you know, this is just the seeding as it should be. We just got a much stronger showing here today. I like how we've gotten like 3 different dog emotes for all of the what the dog doing posts. I appreciate that part of it. There's artistry to picking the right pup. Why do they never ask player 2 if he's ready? I mean, they probably do. Just not in that. It's a single player game, right? So, or an MMO. So I guess there's only one player going to be playing on one screen. It's what I figure there. But yeah, Senketsu absolutely going on a roll so far. Already dropped Heka, who is traditionally, you know, top 3 or so at these events, into the losers bracket pretty early. So losers bracket is shaking in their boots in all likelihood as Mash Icon descends to smite them. We might be pulling Senketsu up again for another match here. Let's see. Okay, looking like Senketsu versus Bingus. They're both here. I don't even know if that match has been called. They might have just joined. But hey, it's a match. Because with how fast those 2 matches were played, it might be that reserving a match has been tricky. Would be good, I think, to see Froggy versus Elium. We know those 2 to be some of the stronger contenders here. I don't have info on Seeb. Maybe that's short for Sebastian or something. On KG, Bingus, Matt, or Danalee. At least not recent info, so. The dog graduated from culinary school. Such a good boy. I know here at Dartmouth we have a Smash Club that hosts weeklies. I'm not from the East Coast, so I don't know how close that is, but I'm going to trust that it's close. Why did they never ask what the frog doing? I don't know. Maybe we just don't know as many frogs. Maybe we need a little bit more species diversity in our lives, you know? Get to know some different cultures is a weak word for the difference between us and frogs, I would say. All right, so here we go, straight into winners quarterfinals between Senketsu and Bingus. Got the Banjo Kazooie coming out. Dropping some grenades right over the ledge. We can see some solid ledge trapping going on. We'll drop that to make it so that the opponent is forced to use invincibility to get up, and then try to hit with a forward smash or something to cover the option that they use. Has not gotten them a stock or anything yet. Senketsu is pushed back onto the stage and is in a somewhat better position here. What is UMass, New Tech or something? University of Massachusetts? I feel like I'm being trolled here. I feel like they actually know, and they're just totally poning me, dude.
This might be the first time that, oh gosh, Senketsu, if I said that right, has actually been down a stock.
They're not down in stock anymore.
Yeah, all right. Very cool. Thank you.
Oh, they accidentally picked up the grenade when they nared, so then it blew up in their hands. That's funny. I wonder if that's something that Bingus ever tries to set up on purpose. It's only so much damage, but, you know, it can't hurt.
Banjo confirmed for Brawl. Very cool.
Yes. Excellent.
Very, very poggers, if I do say so myself.
Bingus and Kazooie. We're just going to refer to them for that way for the rest of the match here.
Yep, Bingus and Kazooie.
What kind of musical instrument is a Bingus, guys? Is that... I'm picturing like a really messed up banjo. It's only got like 2 strings. It's permanently out of tune by design.
You can only play it with your toes. If you use it with your hands, it doesn't make sound.
It's just like
your toes.
heavily over-designed by some tech genius to just be inoperable with your hands because it has like hand detection technology that mutes it.
Only Mark Zuckerberg, when he plugs into it, is able to like make it work.
With a backdoor for the federal government, of course.
Of course, of course.
Horn instrument and toe flutes are what we're hearing from the others here.
Yeah, see, the toe makes sense.
Sounds kind of like that. That is the best that I can whistle, by the way.
That is
Man.
shameful.
I've never in my many years learned how to whistle. I've tried, mind you. Just have never actually managed to get the right muscle memory for it.
I think Flowrida has a song that might help. That was a good one.
So we're on last stock here. Bingus and Kazooie definitely with the advantage, but not out of the realm of possibility at all for Senketsu, especially when they have stage position right now. They've called out a couple of those charges from Banjo and Kazooie so far. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's huge.
The ground,
Whoa.
and it's not really a pound. It's more of a spinning peck, a drill peck.
Grounded tornado?
Oh, drill peck. This is a Zapdos. Okay, I
Oh.
understand now. This is
That
this is
makes
a
sense.
legendary Pokemon.
Look no further than the organ. You can't snap? I don't understand. All snapping is like when your finger goes off the one that you're holding, it hits your hand and then makes the sound. You're just creating friction for it to like snap onto your hand.
That is my
Or even
contribution to that conversation.
where is a spleen? Hang on a
s-
second.
The spleen is in the torso. It's like one of those internal organs that's all smashed up against all the other ones.
Wow, that was very. Yeah, wow, I didn't think that one through. You know, there's only two spots for an organ: your brain or your torso.
I don't know where it is relative to the other ones, so I guess that's a valid question. Let's see. It looks like it's tucked away near your stomach.
Oh, okay. What does it do?
Oh no, it's actually next to the liver. It's
Okay.
something to do with your metabolism.
Oh,
The spleen. Okay, here we go. WebMD. What do we got? Spleen conditions, spleen tests.
RDB, you're lying. There's no way you snap with your ring finger. Absolutely not. Yeah, middle and thumb.
Okay, the spleen plays multiple roles in the body. It acts as a filter for blood as part of the immune system. Old red blood cells are recycled in the spleen, and platelets and white blood cells are stored there. Spleen also helps fight certain kinds of bacteria that cause pneumonia and meningitis.
Oh,
Huh. So that didn't say anything about the metabolism, even though that was what it said on another source.
very cool.
Let's
Well,
see
I
if
guess-
Wikipedia is more comprehensive on this.
Yeah. We love Wikipedia.
It metabolizes hemoglobin from dead red blood cells.
Wow. What a follow-up from Bingus and Kazooie there.
Senketsu's
Ooh, look at
rapid
small.
jab looking awfully anemic there.
I see what you did there. Blood joke.
Narzimov gets the up air, that'll do it.
Ooh,
Pyra up
very
air is pretty
solid
strong.
follow-up.
Wikipedia told me it was okay to drink
Ooh.
a liter of olive oil. I wouldn't recommend it all at once.
Do you know how many calories are in even a tablespoon of olive oil?
I have no idea.
It's outrageous. It's like a couple hundred.
Yikes. So a liter of olive oil is like
You would die.
all of the intake that you need for multiple days.
Enough for me. I'm on my third bottle today. He's like,
An olive oil alcoholic.
oh, you probably could gain 3 pounds drinking 1 liter of olive oil. And just
120
unused calories.
per tablespoon. Okay, so how many tablespoons
In a liter.
in a liter? 67 is the answer to that question.
It's like
So-
7,000.
67 times 120. 8,040.
Oh my.
So that's 4 days worth of calories.
Oh my. That is outrageous.
Has anybody actually done that? What happened to them? Are they okay?
I would imagine no. I would imagine you'd be violently sick. That many calories with your body's like unable to like do anything with it.
Just stocking up for winter or preparing to hibernate. Speaking of hibernation, a bear just won their match in winners quarterfinals.
Did you know when an animal hibernates, it doesn't just actually just like go sleep the entire winter? It just slows its metabolism, and it is just effectively slower during the winter.
Goes sloth mode.
Yeah, literally. Doesn't actually like go sleep like all the kids' books made everyone believe.
I imagine they sleep a lot,
God.
just not
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, they just slow their metabolism down basically, so they don't burn all the fat because food is scarce.
What's wrong with the chicken broth and olive oil liquid diet? Are you getting
Wait,
enough iron from that?
I only drink my foods. If he-
Debbie
if
is
he did-
Canadian.
Yeah,
If
but
what?
is she the good part of Canada?
Saskatchewan.
Okay, no, yeah, she's okay. Now, if you, hot take, but if you said Quebec, Ugh. Yeah, we'd have to have words. Yes, if the bear did drink olive oil, I'm sure it would be alive and functioning.
Panky is being so
I know.
reassuring right now.
Don't worry, no one does. Snow doesn't care either.
Oh, Devi, are you still using that old heater that, like, wasn't helping even though you were just literally sitting in your basement? Like, you need a new heater if you're gonna live in Canada. Let's see what our next match is gonna be. We've got, okay, they called Bingus versus Senketsu onto the stream, but now we're waiting on the next match to come through. Taking a look at the bracket here, it looks like we were planning on having Froggy and Elium, but Froggy versus Wii has not finished yet. Pretty sure that's just Wii. And our other rounds of winners' quarters have played out. So that win there sets up Bingus versus Danalee on the one side of the bracket. Start a fire, problem solved. Oh yeah, totally.
Oh yeah,
Just
true.
way
Just
the
light the
cave-
house on fire.
way the cave people did it. On the other side of winners semis, we've got KG with their wins over Tyler Tran and Seeb. And now Elium is waiting to play the winner of Froggy and Wii to determine who will make it out of winners quarters to play KG. Taking a look down at the losers side, we've got Jake's Chin and Maida Choose sounds right because it's kind of like Pikachu's, but not. I don't know. We've also got Tyler Tran versus Jackie in losers round 1 there. Jake's Chin has actually just progressed to play against Lofus. And Heka is already through to the losers round 3 without actually having to play a match. So they're going to be waiting for just a little bit. They will play the loser of Elium and either Froggy or Wii. All right. Wish Splatoon clubs were a thing. I definitely agree. We'll see if Splatoon 3 ends up being big enough to generate large enough player base of players that people can start finding each other like that. I think Smash had a huge advantage over Splatoon in that it's a 1v1 game. I think that's so huge for it because even though, the competitive community might be small, you only need to find one other player and now you've got a training partner, With Splatoon, though, if you want another team to play competitively against, you need 8 people who play the game. And again, that's just for one team to be able to play against one other team. And on top of that, if you want to play in LAN, now we're talking about a huge expenditure for a lot of different equipment. So it's probably going to be online instead. The big team esports, they have a lot of overhead that you got to take care of to be able to run something there. I think RDB just said that they go to Dartmouth. RDB, they played on Stargaze, I believe. I don't know if they still play for Stargaze. That team I know has switched up a lot, but we used to play against them in a bunch of tournaments. Oh, okay. So, wait. Oh, UMass Dartmouth. I'm thinking like Dartmouth College, like the Ivy League in New Hampshire. That's what I was assuming when I saw Dartmouth, but that makes a lot more sense, all things considered. Stargaze is on hiatus because both Yeet and I started university. There we go. Okay, that makes sense.
Just drop out and go pro.
Honestly, I probably had more time to play Splatoon in university than I did during high school. I didn't because it didn't exist at the time. But
Boomer.
yeah.
What are you, 75?
Yeah. So when I was a teacher, and a kid would ask how old I was, the first thing I'd tell him is that I was 42. I'd say it unflinchingly, very quickly, as if I was not joking or anything. And then they'd be like, "What? No, that's not right. You look like my older brother." And I'd be like, "All right, you got me. I'm 57." And at that point, most of them took the hint, Most of them figured out, okay, I'm not going to actually figure out his age. But some of them did actually believe me one year. And so I got all of the other teachers in on it too, because they went to this one other teacher who was like 5-10 years older than me or something. And they were saying that I was older than him. And he's like, "What? I don't think that's true." And so I was like, "No. You totally tell them that that's like how old I am and stuff." And he was like, "Oh, okay. I got you." And so we just had that entire class believe that I was that old, and I heard them repeating it to each other and to like older students and everything all year. And I finally told them at the end of the year. It was beautiful.
How they were. I don't know how. You got to be really gullible. Because how could you look at your parents and be like, "Yeah, he must be older."
Yeah, that's true. That 42 is probably older than some of their parents were.
Yeah, because how old were the kids?
Kids were like 11 or 12.
Yeah, so that means if they would have to have had
Probably
them
like between 30 and 40 for most of the parents, I would think, right? So
if they had them at 28, they'd be 40.
yeah.
So they probably in early 30s. A lot of people have kids. Like their parents could have been like 45, and they were like, "Yeah, this guy's older." Like, brother.
Oh man. I didn't know. Yeah, gemstones are pretty old. This is true. I mean, we're composed of a bunch of different parts of things that are all very old, but like kind of different ages. So I don't know. I guess it depends on how you define it, because you could just say that all of Earth is the same age. And it's just been like reforming and morphing around like a ditto or something. I don't know. Anyway, we've got Froggy versus Elium up next on stream here.
I got a shiny ditto.
That is kind of what we were anticipating might happen on that side of the bracket. I am curious to see how this one goes. Historically speaking, the favorite is going to be Froggy here.
Why don't they have Baby Mario in here? Because then you'd be beating up. No, because Link's a kid.
Yeah, you got
Isn't
like
he?
young Link, and I mean, Baby Mario gets whacked by items and stuff in Mario Kart. They get attacked by RPG enemies and Partners in Time. Like they can definitely take some punishing.
Yeah. So why aren't they in the game? It seems like a no-brainer.
I feel like we've already got 2 Marios, a third Mario. Well, we've got 3 Links too.
I was gonna say we have 3 Links. And so what? It's not like it would take the place of something else. You just add it in,
Yeah, I mean we've got Bowser Jr., so why not Mario Jr.?
Exactly. Yes, I agree. Thank you. Writing that down. I won't forget it.
You'll just make him cry, and that's really the most painful part of Yoshi's story.
One of the taunts for Baby Mario would be he just starts bawling his eyes out, and you're like, "Do I hit him?"
And the sound effect doesn't go away even
I
though
know.
you're starting to act again. It just triggers a 1.5 minute loop of
Oh my!
the sound of a baby crying.
You're like last stock.
You deny your opponent audio cues.
You're, you're like last stock 160%, and you start bawling and just like, please don't hit me. Look at him cry. You gonna hit him while he's crying? They just start jumping off because they can't handle the crying for 3 minutes.
Oh my god, I'm hiring a babysitter.
The baby Mario.
You
Let's go. It's Mario.
may not be verbal, but he's got bars.
Correct. You understand what he's trying to say.
It's this. You know how Rap God by Eminem starts off with nonsense syllables? Like,
Oh yeah,
it goes like summa lumma dooma lumma are the first
Yeah.
lines of that crazy fast section.
I know.
Baby Mario is just that, but the entire way through.
I know. He's like you. It's like it gets the people going though. What's it, Ron? Like what's his name? Is it Ron Burgundy? I don't know if it's from that movie though. Where he's just like it's provocative. It gets the people going. In this case, it gets the people walking away from their controller as the sound blisters into their ear. From the
Goo goo
crying.
gaga, goo goo gaga, goo goo gaga, goo 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 gaga, goo goo gaga.
And that is DaBaby's new unreleased album,
You heard it here first, folks. Big leaks.
Big Links. To be fair, he would sound like most mumble rappers because you don't really know what they're saying anyways.
Yeah, I wonder, is there anybody who has actually tried to take advantage of that? Just like decided to rap nonsense syllables and not tell anybody that there aren't lyrics? You think that's a thing that somebody's
I-
tried to do?
Half of 6ix9ine's songs probably. And they just like listened to it and he was like, "What are you saying?" He's like, "I don't know, you figure it out." And he's like, "Okay."
They
They
just
just,
like put it
wrote
on
in
an
lyrics.
album and don't write the lyrics out for the album, so like you can't look them up online or anything, and everything that's there is just transcribed from someone who thought they heard a word in there.
And the pitch is that you'll hear whatever your inner self wants to hear.
Yeah, there.
That's the pitch.
That way you don't even have to auto-tune it. Their brain does it for you.
Exactly.
Oh man, this is genius. All right, we've got Inkling versus Roy here. And
Well-
they swapped it up on me.
Well, I know
Almost tricked me there.
I know who you want to win.
Ruby. Now, I'm not an Inkling player in this game.
This is true.
I'm an Inkling
You're,
player in Splatoon 2.
What's the name? It's the one that puts the sword in the ground and kicks you in the face. I can't remember the name.
Oh,
Off the
Corin.
top of my head. Corin. Yeah. I could not remember. I was pulling a blank. It's like, I'd know it if I saw it.
Generic Fire Emblem protagonist number 17.
It literally. Also, it looks like 4 of the other characters in this game. But as does Link, because he is 2 of the other ones.
Some good stage control right now from Froggy, but hasn't really been able to capitalize for any extra damage yet. There we go. Got the Inkling off stage. Tries to bait
Oh.
them into rolling into a forward smash. Not biting at all, Azelium.
Skip sledge. Ooh.
Greninja
It's paint rolled
Supremacy.
and
Good taste, good taste. Very interesting character.
Torterra is better. Don't at me.
Torterra's not in Smash, though.
Still better.
Well, actually, wait, isn't Torterra a Pokemon in a Pokeball? So wait, Greninja got to be a character, but Torterra is just a captive?
Oh, he is. You're talking about one of the throwables.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he is. You're right.
Huh. RDB agrees Torterra is better. Heka agrees as well. And then Banky is saying something. Maybe it's code. Free my man's Torterra. Release him from his bondage.
My favorite starter of all time, and I can't wait for Brilliant Diamond, because you boy gonna pick Turtwig, baby. So hype.
Ooh, great catch there from Froggy, picking him up with the jab.
Yeah, trying to close the distance here a little bit. Doing well, 144. Still not giving up the stock yet. Ooh, ducks under the kick. Ooh.
Goes all the way off stage for it. Does not find the edge guard. Gets buried though.
Oh, that's it.
Gotta not get eaten up by that roller.
Hip up is ban that guy.
I'm just legally emulating Platinum. Don't tell the Nintendo police. I won't say
Remember-
anything if you don't.
You could just say you own the game and then you're allowed to emulate it.
It's about that thing you were
That's-
saying earlier. You can hear something different depending on what you're thinking. So you were hearing Bill, pale, mayo.
I'm
Alrighty then.
concerned.
I-
Oh man.
Your mind works in mysterious ways. That's all I can say there. I've been arrested by the Nintendo police for loitering. Excuse me, you were sitting still watching this stream for too long. Please get out and do something active. Don't forget to remove your wrist strap.
I remember the time I threw the Wii remote at a TV and knocked it off the stand because I didn't have the wrist strap on. Never again.
Search Brain Games Bill Pale Mayo. Sure it is. Sure that exists. Eliam takes game one.
A pretty strong showing from Ray. One thing I did notice is that Froggy got caught a lot with the paint roller.
Yeah.
Whether it was coming back on stage or like from L, I guess, or from Ray, I guess. Like coming back on stage, they're recovering and Froggy's standing there and just gets paint rolled, and I was like, oh okay. I feel like that's unnecessary added damage, you know. Because can't Froggy with the sword armor through that and get the hit if they smash?
All they have to do is shield the roller, and it can't hit them. I don't know if you can counter that or not. Actually, not sure. It would make sense either way. But, all right, let's see
Yeah,
here.
I don't know.
I'm about to click on this YouTube video that is titled Bill, Pale, Mayo.
Uh-oh. I'm afraid what it's gonna say to you.
Let's see what this sounds like here. I see where this is coming from. There are many different bills that this could be referring to. You could also hear the word bale, or pale, or mayo. Any of those are valid audio interpretations. Gotta see the images as well. Yes, this is true, but
Copyright in that.
put it back on, that's my jam. I don't know, man. We're gonna get copywritten by what is it, Matacat on YouTube? And be like, this is my only source of income and you're denying me ad revenue.
Except somehow it's owned by Sony.
$5.
Ooh, strong start from Froggy here. Oh, almost reads the roll, but then doesn't commit to the hit.
Yeah, you know, I choose to listen to that and hear it as somebody cheering for Bill Nye the Science Guy.
That's what I thought he was doing at first with the Bill part, and then I was confused. We love Bill.
Because, like, what it's doing with each word is it's... The first one, it's showing you, like, a dollar bill, and then it's showing you a duck bill, and then it's showing you a picture of Bill Clinton, and then it's showing you a pale person, and then it's showing you a picture of a bucket, like a pail, and then it's showing you a jar of mayo. And, you know, it's just going through all of these different things that it could be that they are saying. Jab to forward air, puts the Inkling off stage. Once
See that.
with the
Again.
roller. Ilium is a roller main.
Yeah, there's just no shield attempt or even a swing, nothing. Like, just eating the hit every time.
They have splat bombs. I'm glad that they don't have the rest of the Kraken, or it's not the Kraken roller, it's the Kensa Rollers kit. So that would mean it would have bubbles.
Ooh, wow. I smashed
And
tire from there.
if there were insta-pop bubbles in this game, it would probably not be super worth playing. Ilium sitting on a low ink tank, looking like they want to refill, and do get the opportunity. Froggy trying to take advantage of the positioning, but isn't able to get there in time.
Just covered right now. Damage adding up. Froggy really needs to take this stock right here. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, you don't want to see him go down another stock here.
Not with the way
However,
Ray's playing. There's no forgiveness.
go in for a raw back air. They're finally able to get one. They go all the way off
Get it?
stage,
Okay.
and they're not able to recover.
No. Oh
Vance
no.
thought he was playing Nick All-Star Brawl for a second. Recoveries are not that good in this game.
Oh, that could have been a spike for a second there. Wait, does Inkling have a spike mechanic?
Down air.
Okay.
Relatively slow one, so you don't see it all too often. It's the sort of thing that you go for a read for. I don't know of any like setups into it that are particularly guaranteed.
Yeah, the recovery distance from Inkling is significantly further than Roy. Great follow-up. Oh, just opposite keep hitting out. Just mashing out in time.
Ooh, can't just be running that far and dash attacking. Looked like they might have been going for the jab on shield now that I'm looking at it. And they're just running away from it.
Oh,
All
that's
you
it.
gotta do is shield. Oh no, Froggy's out of the winner's bracket here.
Yeah, there was a distinct just lack of countering the paint roller. I mean, that really played such a huge role in this matchup so many times.
Roll.
I'm funny, I know. That was intentional, I promise.
That's a good point that RDB points out. The Inkling up B has a just a tiny little bit of a hitbox at the bottom of it that can be used to drop Roy out of his recovery.
Ooh.
Oh, y'all heard the police siren? Sometimes I forget that the walls do not keep sound out in this place.
They heard that guy was playing platinum on the emulator and they showed up.
Yeah, so if I end up getting dragged away kicking and screaming, just know that it's because I played PM. Solidarity with my brothers.
They found Dolphin on my computer.
No, officer, I swear this copy of Melee is legal.
I swear I own
I
it.
ripped
Where
it
is
from
it?
my own game disc.
So you admit to plagiarizing it, huh? Like,
It's for personal. I don't know. Would that count as plagiarism? It's from your disc onto your computer, and you're not distributing it.
then no, I don't think so. You're probably okay.
Also, I've
Until
definitely
Nintendo found
bought
out.
at least like 3 copies of that game already. So I feel like if someone's bought that many copies of the game, they've earned the right to pirate it once just so that they can play it online.
Yeah, I think I've bought every single Pokemon.
That is not a lawyer's stance there, but it is my stance.
Please do not do what we're saying, but we understand if you did. That's what we're saying.
I don't feel like that's necessarily what we are saying, but
I condone all choices you make. All right, thank you.
Someone goes out there and murders someone. Well, he did say that he condoned it. I don't know. I feel like we
I-
got to give this one to him.
I don't have liability. The guy who does it, he's like, yeah, I don't have liability. This guy said he condones it. Like, sir, that's not how the court works. Piranha plant and a hot pink Kirby. I've never really seen anyone use that color Kirby.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know. I feel like analyzing that more than anything else in the match at the moment. It's like, I feel like there's not enough contrast between the body and the feet.
Looks like a
I think where I'm
blob.
going here.
Oh! Wow.
It's like I don't hate the color itself. It's more just that I don't think it goes with the shoes.
Yeah,
Anyway.
This guy
You-
would not work for Gucci.
You know, it might also be that it blends in with his tongue in the inside of his mouth.
Oh, that's true. Wait, are you insinuating that he has other Kirby's tongues as his shoes?
No, that is not what I'm saying at all.
Because that's what I'm hearing. Anyone else in chat hear that? Oh, great distancing there from Danny.
Ooh, nice. All right,
not?
all right.
It is Danny.
Looked like Bingus was running away with it for a minute there, so Danny with a good KO confirmed there to bring it back. Bingus going for the I believe that's the forward throw down air, which is a well-known combo with Kirby here. But at that percent, Danny able to DI out of it. Wow. Really slick on Danny's part to get underneath the... Whoa, that was way too high commitment from Bingus. And all of a sudden,
Jeez.
Danny's pulling away with it. This is stock.
17% and just balls off. I don't know what happened there at all. Just like finger slipped or what?
But I was really liking the recovery from Danny I was saying earlier. Like, twice in a row now has just slipped right under Bingus. And you usually expect the Piranha Plant to go high. So, that's just a really good hard read there. I totally understand them going all the way out there to try and edge guard, you know? It's... If you get KO'd, okay, great, you were at 150% anyway. But
you
if
tried.
you get it, you just win right away, so... It's a good idea to go for it. Ooh, but this is going to be some damage.
Suplex.
Oh,
Oh,
misses the
missed
down
it.
air. That could have been big. Bingus playing it safe. Having a tough time kind of engaging here. Really needs Danny to overcommit to something in neutral to be able to really get anything going.
Oh, wow.
And
wait,
Danny
what?
is able to capitalize on the dash attack.
Apparently he accidentally side B. I think we both missed that. And that's
Am I
why
in
he
this
lost that
backwards? I
stock.
do have this backwards. It's Danny on the Piranha Plant
Correct.
and Bingus on the Kirby. Let's get that fixed up real quick. All right, there we go. That should look right. Now we should swap them. There we go. Alrighty. I says swap them. They're the wrong way around. There we go. Okay, okay.
Professional streamer, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
He
they
didn't
like
need
me
to
for
hurt
my
my feelings.
personality, you know?
Oh. Who's they?
hey, chat.
Stroke
Shut
my
up.
ego, please. Build my self-esteem,
Don't
if
say
you wouldn't mind.
anything. I want no words in comment
I-
on that.
I don't need your statements. Keep them quiet. Even if, unless they're good, then say them. But they're probably not.
Chat is a spiteful beast.
Chat is, in fact, its own unique animal.
Seth Rogen Kong, yes. Ooh, we've got the Me Brawler coming out now.
Elk steak. Mm. The other Rogan.
Bingus going for the bonk. Gets the dash attack, misses a grab.
Is there a reason they're not using Banjo and Kazooie? This game like it did in last game and not this game either.
That is an interesting question. I wonder if maybe the Banjo-Kazooie was a character they're trying out, but they're going for their mains now that it's starting to get serious?
Yeah, maybe.
I have no read on the Bingus lore. Great read on the recovery there from Danny. Picking up on it after just one repetition. Ooh, Danny stuck in the corner in a big way. Takes a good bit of damage from the rapid jabs, but no two-frame. Good stage control so far from Bingus. Edgeguard's still going here.
Ooh, gets caught. Couldn't get the spike there.
Oh, that's going to be so much damage, too.
Wow. Oh, almost. The spike ball was not far off. Really?
The Poison
1/3
Cloud hurts. Hurts a lot.
I can't believe Piranha Plant just got center stage up at 137 and got the stock taken. It seemed really low for Piranha, because Piranha Plant's pretty heavy, no?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But the Me Brawler,
Okay.
it does hit pretty hard.
Oh, just disguised themselves in the Poison Cloud. That was actually 5-head. Actually so big brain.
I read the whole Bingus lore. It's very interesting. Link us, please. Danny
Oh my.
committing a robbery. We've witnessed a theft. We've got it on video. Come out with your hands up.
Wow. Wow. That was a lot. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. That was a lot quicker than I was expecting.
All
The
right,
poison,
so
the poison cloud hit from Danny though. So big brain.
mhm.
All right, give us the rundown of the Bingus lore. All right, let's hear it.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say link us, like drop this in the Discord somewhere. We gotta see. We gotta know.
If it's not good, we reserve the right to ban you from chat for 5 minutes.
The stakes have never been higher.
With the option to extend.
Oh yeah, links won't work in chat. They're gonna need to get dropped in the the Discord. Man, my man's actually had a link ready to go.
So not that much lighter than Incineroar. Interesting. Yeah, see, I thought they were pretty heavy.
I guess they are a clay pot full of dirt.
You may, and a large carnivorous plant. I assume they're carnivorous.
In the beginning, there was nothing, but then there was Bingus.
The end.
Okay, here we go. Vladimir Antonovich Trotsky.
Okay.
AKA Bingus for short. All right. Well, we can all see where this is going.
Famous rapper. I've never even heard of that rapper. Many assassinations.
Floppas were prohibited from Bingustonia. Oh no.
That was the most like he's this but also not that statement I've ever seen
I
ever.
legit thought, I'm not gonna lie, I looked at that paragraph, I saw Vladimir Trotsky, and I thought that he was just gonna like copy and paste a bunch of different communist leaders' Wikipedia entries. But no, that was different. That was not what
They were
I
like,
was
yeah,
thinking it would be.
he planned, assassinations and that he was a ruthless leader. But he's actually kind of a kind person who cared for his people. I'm sorry, what? Make it make sense. He just planned multiple assassinations. But he's a
He
good
cared for
person.
his people, just not the other people. Duh.
It's just there's not people he doesn't fully enjoy. Is Ganon the heaviest character in the game?
No, it's I believe Donkey Kong.
That would make sense.
I believe Bowser is second.
Bingus is love. Bingus is life. Please stop. I don't want to remember the Shrek video.
Oh, it is Bowser. Okay. Glad we've got Banky on the stats.
That's my main right there, Bowser. Don't get it twisted. I'm terrible, but we still be using it. How
was
is that
almost
not
a
broken?
shield break. My God.
I don't think it could have gotten any smaller. You literally couldn't see it outside of the hit
Yeah,
animations.
he got poked before the shield got hit, and otherwise that would have broken.
Jeez. Now we've had KG on here before.
KG is doing some work right now. Elium has a lot of ground to make back up.
Peanut gun. See, there we go.
Just charging some
Now-
ink back up, sharking. as the
When they
Squids say.
pull out the banana, do they eat it and then regen health? And then use the peel?
No, that would be busted.
Oh, okay. I was like, that would be.
The banana
big
is
brain.
already a really, really powerful tool. You see, PM players, for example, where you've got slightly
What?
more movement mechanics to follow up on it, laying the most intricate, crazy traps with that thing. And Ultimate has most of those tools. It's just a little bit slower.
Yeah, we don't see a ton of him.
Ooh,
Oh,
unfortunate
that's-
angle there from Elium.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a Diddy Kong with the tag of Jumbo Jack in Arizona, who's best Diddy in the Southwest. I think there are probably a couple around the country that are getting better results with the character, but I saw a lot of Diddy play while I was TOing out there. It's a lot of comboing banana into smash attacks, either forward smash or up smash, depending on the situation.
Yeah. KG doing such and this isn't a dig at the previous player, but KG just doing so much better in this matchup of just preventing Ray from using the paintbrush, or the paint roller, because that's all that was their biggest tool in their last matchup, and KG just preventing. I don't think they've been hit once.
I think part of it is that the character is a little bit better suited to avoiding it. Roy's a very grounded
Yeah.
character. If he goes in the air, it's a risk. and they want to get
That's
back
true.
down as quickly as possible. Diddy is a little bit better of a recovery, and isn't gonna be hurting as much from getting knocked up into the air.
Yeah,
But,
I definitely agree. Oh, gets hit with it, as I said, you know, hadn't. Great. The life of a commentator.
Yeah, Diddy is definitely fun to watch. I'm a fan.
Just so crazy. Did Diddy Kong ever have its own game?
Oh, see there, you shield it, and as soon as it got shielded, he just threw out an up smash and it worked.
Yeah, KG definitely has a game plan here for Inkling.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised with the way that match went that Ray doesn't switch to a second character if they have one. Because that was pretty. There was a blatant game plan from KG and executed it perfectly to counter Inkling here.
Yeah, Inkling definitely has the tools to do it. And so if it's their strongest character and they don't have like a pocket pick in mind, I would imagine they probably stay and just try to make it work, but
Yeah,
KG's
I
looking
agree.
strong.
Yeah, but you know, they've got the. This is one of the few people that we didn't comment on this that actually has their profile picture as the character they're gonna play.
Yeah.
Because I mean, maybe like one in every like 25 people actually uses the character as their profile.
Yeah, we've had discussions about this because, like, sometimes you get surprised, but you look in the lobby right now. I've got Inkling, but I'm a Palu player. They've got K Rule, but they're playing Diddy. And then,
If I was there though, it would be Bowser and Bowser.
all right, so yeah, it's 50-50 then. By that statistically significant sample size that we've just established.
Yes, 4 whole people that we could file an entire like medical report on that.
Meow. My cat is asking for attention, so I'm going to scratch him a little bit.
Just tell him no. That'll get him. So no character switch. We'll see if they come out with maybe just a change in play. We didn't see a ton of the bomb in that first matchup. Could utilize that, but I would argue that Diddy Kong has better projectiles and could probably play around that well.
Good mashing from KG. Relatively low percent, but makes it out of that berry before the blaster can be fired. We all know you're a Splatoon player at heart. I mean, yes, I am a Splatoon player. I just don't play Inkling in this game.
A good start here from Ray.
To answer the question, though, the cat right now do be doing, just kind of lying on his side, smacking the floor with his tail contemplatively. Definitely a better look right now for Elium.
I agree.
Ooh, there it is.
Definitely steer. We saw them hit the paint roller, I think, once, but not going for it nearly as much so far in this first stock.
Yeah, and they're getting some good extra damage. 20%, not too bad. They definitely want to get a few more hits in, maybe a nice string. Woo! Lucky that they are short.
I think probably the 40% mark is where they'd want to hit. Oh, okay, how about 50?
Okay, can I see 60? Can I see 90? Can I see 100?
Oh,
Can I? Oh, I can see a stock apparently.
I can see 0. Monkey is
Elium
paint
is
now.
doing Diddy combos to Diddy. Perfect use of the banana there. That's you know, a Diddy player couldn't have done it better there.
Ooh, 2 feet to the chest. The fact that the bot tried to censor you crazy is wild.
Yeah, I don't know why that's in there.
That is outrageous. Is that the level that we're at in society? Did he just say you're crazy? File a complaint. City players deserve the highest respect.
All right, we're 1-1. If that was bizarrely one-sided after how
I
well the
know.
first game went for KG. I don't. One of them's just like playing better, or the other one's playing worse. I can't really get a read on why that went the way that it did.
It just took the foot off the gas, really. I don't know, just thought because they won game one pretty strongly that they didn't need to try as hard. I don't know. Lost concentration. The bot's sussy.
I know you stole my Fortnite card.
I just borrowed it permanently. Okay. 6.9%, that's a good omen.
Oh, unlucky for Elian, the banana despawns right as soon as it would have protected him from Diddy running at him.
The RNG game isn't realistic. Not a competitive game.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Eliam playing with fire there, avoiding that banana peel.
Ooh, okay. Good shield and follow up
KG's
there.
just not getting hit. Okay, some good damage there from Eliam, but not enough to make up the deficit yet. Nickeled and dimed here. It's not going to take much for Diddy to be able to finish the stock.
Why does it didn't go for the command grab there? If you're KG, you really want to get this stock here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to let Ray make up the difference here.
He's playing really, really good defense. Just needs to get this KO confirmed.
Yeah, doing a great job avoiding all day. And frankly, Ray's doing also a
That might
great
do
job
it.
staying a lot.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, I was about to eat my words again for like the 5th time. Okay, that might do it. Okay, maybe not. 185 on Inkling is... There we go. What was that, 193, I think it hit?
Right, yeah.
96. Yeah, that was...
If Eliam gets the offense going, you know, that's going to be a problem for KG.
Yeah, if KG is not going to be able to finish like that, Ray's very much still in this.
I don't like Eliam's approaches with the roller right now.
Yeah, they're bringing it back out, and that's what they got punished for heavily in the first game. And they stopped doing it in the second, and it looks like they're kind of bringing it back. Old tendencies coming back here. This is great from KG, though. This is game one type performance here.
Mm-hmm.
Permanently borrowed my life saving.
All right. The monkey has been turned very orange. Ooh.
Okay.
That banana would have comboed into a smash attack that would have KO'd, so Eliam very lucky that it missed. Or rather, that they were able to get the shield up in time. And there
Okay,
it is,
does
just
get the
like
followed
that.
up.
No way! I totally thought that was a guaranteed KO. That will be
Oh,
it.
this is, yeah. Great use of the banana there. Able to finish this one significantly quicker than the first stock. almost exactly a full stock lead here. This is KG's to lose at this point.
Good forward smash there from Elium.
Yeah, great
And the
distancing there.
stage spike. Elium
Uh-oh.
has some life in this game here. Oh, the banana into the grab, up throw. Doesn't get the up air, but decent damage. Oh, needs
gets
to
hit with the
not land
banana.
on the banana again.
I think they went to grab it and overstepped.
Maybe. That would make sense.
Oh, gets hit
Oh,
with the
no.
banana again. Oh, this is great from KG.
Whew.
We tried to get the, what, the 1 frame, 2 frame there.
Up throw. Misses the nair, too. No follow-up.
Oh. This is trouble. However, we saw KG not be able to finish the stock, so Ray not out yet.
That'll do it.
I will.
I think. Oh, no, it won't. I am wrong.
That won't. Too far over to the middle. That was phenomenal. Was that a banana to spike? Wait a second.
Yes, it was.
Oh my goodness.
Excited monkey noises.
We are monkey.
Return to monkey.
Monkey.
Wait, that's the plot of Splatoon 3. Huh.
When does Splatoon 3 come out?
Return of the Mammalians, right? I mean... Alrighty, so that puts KG up into winners finals versus Danley.
Funny, Gem. They on your head.
I can't tell if Devi is making fun of me or just laughing in a very boomer way.
I think they're making fun of you. Much sarcasm. Very unfunny. True. True. I'm with you on that. If I knew Koba was gonna happen, I would have just took like, you would have sat back down. Like, I'll get on the next one.
Would have just let the final boss of Splatoon 2 happen? Would have just let Tartar have his way? No, yeah, let's just reduce everyone down to soup again, see what happens. So true, King. Oh dear.
Oh, God. I feel harassed. Soup time. I am soup. Is this winners finals? Yeah, it is.
Yes. KG versus Danley.
Stanley they have lost one game. Back in round 2, which was their first game. Could have been a warm-up. And then if we look at KG, they have lost also one game. This will be an interesting matchup.
Versus Elium just now, yes. Elium drops down into losers quarterfinals to play against Matt. On the other side, as we saw, Danley defeated Bingus. Bingus is down in winners quarters, waiting for a little while here. Losers, that one side has been moving a little bit slower than the other. But we've got Seeb versus Lofus, which is happening right now. Winner plays Heka, winner of that plays Bingus. And then that player has made it to losers semis. And then, like we said in losers quarters, Elium versus Matt. Winner of that will make the losers semis.
And then after the winner of grand finals, they play me, the final boss.
Ah, yes. Jack Black.
I'm sure I can compete. Did you see Jack Black and somebody else are like in the Mario movie?
Yes, that is
Who's
what I was just referencing. Jack Black.
I know.
Bowser.
Who's the other person though? Huge actor. Who is it?
Well, Chris Pratt is playing Mario. There are a lot
That's
of.
who it is. Pratt.
Chris
I only knew
Pratt
those
is playing
two.
Mario.
He's
and
playing Luigi.
then, I didn't remember the guy's. I like don't recognize the guy. I think he's from. Is he from Is Always Sunny or something like that?
Philadelphia. Oh, it could be. It definitely could be. I already know who you're thinking.
But
of.
Seth Rogen plays Donkey Kong, and
Oh, that's so good. That's
Keegan
such a
from
good
Key and
character, man.
Peele plays Toad.
Oh, that's so good. That actually is gonna be so good. It might actually be a good movie. 'Cause they've got some like funny guys in there.
And Peach is Anya Taylor-Joy from Queen's Gambit.
I never saw Green.
Is his name Charlie Day? Is that what it is? Yeah,
Oh.
Charlie Day is Luigi.
From Always Sunny.
I'm looking it up. Yes, he is. He's the producer of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh. Wait, hang on.
I don't know if he's also an actor in it. I would imagine.
Okay, yeah, this is who I thought it was. I did not know he was a producer. He is so funny. This is yeah, he would play a good Luigi. He's so funny.
Yeah, I've never seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's something that comes recommended, and I've just never gotten around to it.
It's good. It's kind of like, you know, a lot of it's like funny TV humor. You know what I mean? Like, if you want real funny, you watch Rick and Morty.
That is the only source of funny.
And Family Guy before it, like, I think it got taken off the air.
All right, dead even so far after stock 1. Gonna be a fun, fast-paced match here. Diddy Kong going to be trying to dance around the range of Lucina. Lucina going to have to work around Diddy's projectiles. Both relatively quick. Ooh. These trades definitely going in Lucina's favor for now. Woohoo! Shield breaker. Looking awful scary.
A very even match here so far. Nice little combo for okay. Nice combo there from KG.
Watching Nintendo Switch update in the microwave. Being told it would charge faster. Yeah, you hate to see it.
You just overcharged it. Put it for less next time, like 15 instead of 30. Next time it won't detonate.
No,
Okay,
it's either her or
KD.
Family Guy. At that point, I feel like you take neither.
I think you just pick Family Guy because obviously that has a lot more value to you. Thus, there is a conflict.
At least I have Brian the dog.
Do I tell you now or
What-
later that he does?
What Brian the dog do?
Yeah, what he be doing?
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
He gets
what?
away.
How did he
Wait.
slip off the ledge at the end there? Wait, I don't know this tech.
Is that wait? So he got shield break but because he
Did
grabbed
Danny
ledge.
push him off the ledge? It looked like he was trying to do that to get him to just fall all the way down, but he landed on stage. Did he just walk him off?
He must.
I actually don't know what would happen there. Danny Boy in a lot of trouble right now. Dodges the banana expertly. Oh my god, if they got a two frame there, that would have been nice, but KG able to finish it off with an up smash.
Huh. I've never seen that happen in any of these matches.
Okay, so Danny did like walk him and push him off the ledge. I didn't think that was possible, but I guess maybe the character only goes into teeter if they're not in like shield break. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, KG going up one game. This is a best of 5 at this point. Shield is broken or you're lying on the ground. You can be pushed off, which makes you airborne and actionable. All right. So they needed to go for a smash attack. It looked like they were trying to nudge Diddy so that he never hit the ground in the first place and just kept falling. It's a common thing that you see near the ledge. But didn't get there in time. So when they pushed the Diddy had already gotten grounded and just fell off, grabbed ledge, was able to come back. All right, swapping them up. No character changes. See what stage they decide to go to here. Town and City. Taking a little bit of extra space. Maybe some potential platform combos. I don't know. I feel like this isn't a bad stage for Diddy either. Danny Boy really getting shut down from trying to approach. Oh my goodness. That
Wow.
KO, that would have been nuts.
What a juggle. What a juggle. Oh, it slipped. Oh, what? What was that? Just got so excited, just flew past.
There's the down smash. KG gonna recover. Oh, he gets an up smash out of shield.
Wow.
Can't be overcommitting on KG's shield here. Has been showing that up smash out of shield a lot. Yeah, the up B not gonna detonate in the right place to stop Danny Boy from just sticking his sword. Not gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah, what he said.
Danny's just not been getting a lot of offense going. Lots of like dash attacks on KG's shield. I feel like they're not getting a good movement read on where KG's trying to go. Like, with a character like this, you've got to put the sword out where you think your opponent is trying to be. So you're just a little bit slower to predict. Or it's a little bit slower on the reactions, so sometimes you have to predict. But I feel like you want to be keeping the sword between you and the monkey, basically.
Oof. I'm surprised it did it from there. Because we saw that not work on Inkling from that almost that exact distance.
Kenny Boy actually going for the get-up attack from getting tripped by the banana. Trying to pick up the banana here, see if they can get something out of it. Misses it. Ends up just going for the edge guard. Oh, that might have just been online lag. I bet they hit that on LAN.
On
Great
land,
counter.
though. On land, I win those. Oh?
Oh man, Danny Boy with a couple of opportunities there for the edge guard.
Oh, and again?
Oh no, the back. Okay,
Oh.
doesn't get dunked on, but
Try.
it's starting to get a
He
little scary
tried.
for Danny.
Yeah, KG really... Oh, what? Why
Got
didn't
hit with the banana peel was right at his feet as he fell.
I know, but KG just didn't follow it.
He got down tilt into a smash attack. Oh boy.
93.
The strict mindset of monkey see, monkey do. Very
C,
important.
C player, hit player. Simple.
That's a very good wisdom.
We must become monkey. KG is already he's already one step closer than us here, playing as monkey.
Yeah, this is true. A higher being. Ooh, Danny Boy's in a scary place right now. Manages to make it back. Gets the forward tilt off the stage.
Oh,
Actually has stage control for the time being. There's an up throw. Baits out
It
the
is
monkey
now-
flip but doesn't punish. And the up smash is going to do it.
Yep. Oof.
They need to be spacing more carefully around KG's shield. They're landing right on top of it a lot of the time. And that up smash out of shield is taking a few too many stocks. All right. Danny's now got 3 in a row that they've got to win in order to get into grand finals from winner's side. Going right back to the same stage. They were very close that time. Oh, no. I feel like the shield on reaction might be a little slow on stopping those bananas. You don't want to be too close to the Diddy if they're throwing that on your shield, because they might run in and grab it or something, but... Oh, no. Getting caught up on their movement on the platform. Great rising nair. I like that. KG goes for that up smash out of shield, and this time Danny Boy able to actually shield it and punish. Ooh, beautiful. The Dark Rain Escort takes him all the way over to the other side of the stage before going for the KO options. They have less distance to fly before they hit the blast zone. Ooh, gets put down by the banana. KG able to capitalize. No KO yet, though. And Danny Boy does have this platform to recover to if he so chooses. Jumps the monkey flip. This is some good damage for Danny Boy so far. I like the landing down tilt.
Yeah, 86%. If you're Danny, you're totally fine without losing that stock right there.
Mm-hmm. Great patience with the shield there. Keeping it up exactly long enough. Ooh,
Wow.
beautiful up smash.
To the platform.
Danny Boy up a full stock now after being down 2 games to 0. It's got to feel good, but you got to close it out. Yeah, and trades at this point, totally fine for Danny Boy. I like the air steer from Danny Boy, holding his ground. Uh-oh. It's a good follow-up from KG. Danny Boy's going to want more than 35% to start off what could potentially be the last stock of winner's bracket for him.
That was well done from KG to close the gap like that. 'Cause he was down 70? 90? Was it 90? Yeah, literally 0.1 difference right now. Ooh, tried to get the frame. Oh, cartwheel.
KG whiffs a grab, but the down smash. Oh!
What?
Great bait from Danny Boy. Up B, one of the fastest moves in his arsenal, just gets it out right after the down smash. That's definitely a practice strat. Knows that the window to punish it is actually deceptively short. So Danley putting one on the board.
No, what happened on the
Posting in the
recovery?
wrong chat. What happened on the recovery?
Yeah, because they didn't try and like use the barrel jetpack to like get back. They just didn't pull it.
It might be that there was a missed input somewhere. It might be that their jump got eaten and they didn't realize it until too late.
Because I felt like they still could have just recovered and then they didn't. I didn't know what happened.
Yeah, tough to say. I was looking at the Lucina at the time, so did not catch the most important part there.
Channeling all monkey energy. A monkey mishap. He was monkeying around.
There's only one monkey jumping on this bed, but he's mad.
He's angrily jumping.
For those who want some more monkey lore, highly recommend a video on YouTube about a guy who his grandfather is the reason that it's illegal to own a monkey as a pet in, I believe, Norway, because his grandfather was attacked by said monkey.
Oh.
Monkey tried to shank him. That's not even a joke. Yeah, well, last game, the monkey fell off and bumped his head. But he's got 3 more monkeys jumping on the bed now. Monkey flip goes through the shield there. So that is a constant mix-up that Danny Boy is going to have to be facing here, to be fair. Monkey flip being a command grab, going to grab through the shield. But they've also got the barrage of projectiles that he wants to shield. Not to mention, you know, up smash, like he just shielded. And they trade. And they're cheering for Diddy Kong, even though he played very little part in what just happened. Dead even still. Neither of them really able to get much of an advantage in neutral yet. Ooh, that down smash is going to open him up. KG, though, not able to find a hit on the edge guard. Able to come down with a forward air. Ooh, I think... Was Danny Boy maybe trying to pick up the banana? Hard to say. That back air not going to be safe from that spacing. And the monkey flip to get through the shield here. Couple hits, though. And Danny Boy's putting KG dangerously close to KO %. Slight advantage, I would say, to KG, but not anymore. He was all the way out there. Now Danny Boy finds himself in the edge guard position. Monkey flip not going to KO. Oh, and the banana peel actually lands, but the forward air does not.
Wow. 125, 141.
Monkey flip still not going to KO yet. Danny Boy recovering real low and playing it super safe. Gets the up tilt out, no KO yet. They are both so high %. And they trade again! Are you kidding me?
Wow.
This is literally the closest game I've ever seen of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
A double trade never before seen.
KG off to a big lead on this last stock that evaporates as soon as I say something about it. He's completely gone. I apologize for my commentator's curse. Ooh, Danny, lucky that he ends up off the platform there, because that's more damage for KG if he goes upwards from that. Great recovery. Forward tilts off the stage, gonna go way out there for the edge guard. Decides not to try and trade with it this time. It's the up tilt. Oh, and the counter, but the counter misses. KG already up and behind him.
Ooh, couldn't get the banana off the edge.
Oh, did he trips on his own banana because it was dropped from Danny Boy?
Ooh.
Roll behind,
Oh.
down tilt, goes for the wave bounce, neutral B. Then the
What?
smash whiffs, only hits the first hit. Great DI from Danny Boy to get out of that, but my God, this is close. Both at ridiculously high percents. Oh,
Oh, that was ballsy.
big opening for KG. Isn't able to capitalize on it.
Oh, gets the grab.
Danny's just back on stage. Doesn't want to challenge the up B, but is able to get a
Oh.
grab. Up throw not going to kill yet.
It's not far
Goes
off,
off
though.
stage, but gets hit. They trade.
Who hit it? No!
Danny Boy wins.
A third trade.
I cannot believe it. They trade stocks on the first stock. They trade stocks on the second stock. The third stock they would have traded, but KG goes down first. And all of a sudden, because of all of that, we have a game 5.
Wow.
That's insane. Wow. Okay. Gotta calm myself down before the neighbors start getting mad. Man. So, we're seeing some really great adaptations from both players. I'm really liking the defense that we're seeing out of Danny Boy. It's a lot stronger now than it was on that game 1 where he was just kind of getting run over by banana setups. So he's managing to get in there, finding, edge guard opportunities, and lots of like up smashes have been connecting. So like they're getting in there, they're finding their openings, they're controlling space well. But the banana being in play is always just such a tricky variable to account for. There's always an opportunity for them to get knocked down. Always an opportunity for one of their inputs to get eaten by accidentally landing on it when they're trying to grab it. And then all of a sudden you're in a tech position and you really need to recognize that quickly to be able to respond effectively. Final destination is our final destination. Oh, KG drop falls on his own banana. And that's going to give Danny Boy a big opening here. See what he can do on the edge guard. Good high recovery there from KG. Comes down with the banana, is able to convert that into some damage here. Ooh, wow. Crazy challenging the Nair against the Lucina aerial, but it works out. Pretty even so far. Danny Boy is, threatening the shield break. It has happened a couple of times here for him. Both players, have some pretty nasty mix-ups on their opponent's shields, if they can condition them to do one or the other. Oh, I thought that Danny Boy was just going to up B right away. I think he probably could have stage spiked with the up B there. Opts to double jump instead and misses the opportunity. Up air, not going to KO yet. Danny Boy kind of runs out of options there. KG closes the distance too fast, so now KG in control on stage. Goes for a crazy shield break and actually gets the poke with the up B through the platform there. And they trade again? Are you kidding me? That's 4 straight stocks that they have just traded with each other. I've
Somebody
never
call Guinness.
seen anything like this in any
need to get-
Smash game.
We need Guinness on the phone right now.
Because Danny Boy is going for aggressive edge guards against KG's up B, getting hit by the barrels while Diddy gets hit by the sword. And it's just going to keep happening until one of them can actually get an advantage in neutral to where they don't die from it. There it is. Danny has the advantage for the first time in a very long time. Despite having won the last game, you know he didn't feel good about it. KG gets a nice forward air there. Tries to hit
Down.
after the counter to punish it, but doesn't time it right. Ooh. Monkey flip. Still not going to KO. KG really needs a follow-up into a smash attack here, or Danny Boy's going to run away with this. Ooh, that's scary. One more of those, and KG's out of there. At this point, Danny Boy can trade. Here's the forward tilt off stage. I'm expecting a really aggressive edge guard here. Isn't able to find it. He was expecting the monkey flip instead of the up B. Up throw, not going to KO yet, but might KO shortly. Down tilt does not combo. Back air doesn't kill. I think he tried to drop the banana down, but didn't end up working out for him. Monkey flip, will that do it? That will. KG at extremely high percent, though. So he's going to have to play so safe and get a lot going in a hurry here. I wouldn't have wanted to go for that extra aerial. Now he's in the corner. The down tilt, though, into the throw. This is good damage. He just needs to do that once or twice more without falling for that again. Whew. Man, Danny Boy needs one big hit, but that's so hard to get against this slippery monkey. He runs right into the banana.
Misses.
Why did he go for a grab? Oh, man.
Oh, it's anyone's now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
The up tilt goes to the forward tilt. Neither of them connect. Down tilt won't combo into anything at this percent. Back air doesn't hit anything.
Oh.
Has to recover high. Gets hit by the up B. Great edge guard from KG. Still not even... Just gets up thrown. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It took Danny so long to find that opening, but finally is able to get it off of a kill throw of all things. Oh
Wow.
my goodness. I want to see a rematch at some point here. But KG's going to have to earn it.
Wow.
Wild. All right. So, we've got Heka and Bingus are on deck for stream. They are losers quarterfinals. Loser of that will get 5th place. Winner of that will play against Elium. Loser of that gets 4th. Winner of that will play against KG for the right to grand finals. So that's our tournament. It's linear now. Just one match at a time. Everything's going to get streamed. You're on stream until you lose. Whew. Nice to just have a second to breathe here.
Yeah, those were crazy.
Let's get some tunes on. I'm gonna take a quick break while we get our players back in here. I need some water.
Very good.
Whew, okay. Heka versus Bingus. Heka known for playing the Robin. It's been the character that I've seen them go through brackets with before. Bingus, we saw playing the Banjo and Kazooie for the first 2 rounds all the way through. But then, for whatever reason, switching it up to a Kirby. And then I think there was another character after that I'm forgetting. Looks like we're getting into it at this point. Losers quarterfinals. Me Brawler was the other one. But they're back to the Banjo and Kazooie here. And Heka actually back to their standard color. This is the one I see them play the most often.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bring the pain. What did you see what Heka's comment was? I didn't get a chance to read it.
No. Did they say something?
I think they both said something. All right, Heka with some massive damage here, and Bingus using the golden feather in the wrong direction. So
Yeah, that was scary.
yeah, I think
Wow.
Bingus wasn't expecting to run into an opponent who's perfectly willing to stand on the opposite end of the stage the entire time. It's like, wait, but I'm throwing grenades at you. You should be approaching me. Heka's like, Magico Burr.
My magic. Grenade? Ha! I raise you magic.
So far, though, Bingus untouched on this stock. Gonna need to do a lot more to get rid of Heka here, but their defense is holding up for the time being. Oh, there's the air grab. Heka able to heal up a little bit. Get some extra credit as well. Great use of the grenade there. Even though it doesn't end up hitting, keeps Bingus stuck in a position they don't like, and Heka's able to stay in center stage. And there's the elf fired. So some good damage that Heka's been able to put on for this stock. Ooh, takes the grenade hit, almost gets punched, but able to shield. Oh, great job delaying so much that the spot dodge isn't actually going to do it. And the charge just barely not going to do it. Heka loves that forward smash that hits backwards. He'll throw that out regardless of which direction his opponent is going, knowing it's going to cover him on either side. He is actually able to get the second stock before losing his first, so this is huge for Heka here. Great dodge on the grab there from Bingus, able to punish by smacking Heka with a bird. Slightly more crude weapon than Heka's arsenal, but it gets the job done sometimes, you know? He's a bear after all. Zapped with Thoron. And Heka goes way out there, is able to make it back.
Going to the absolute depths of the death zone.
Yeah. Definitely, you know, if you're gonna go down there, now would be the time in the game to go for it. Just try and close it out right away. And no harm done either. Now Heka is actually the one trying to approach here. And getting walled out a little bit more by grenades, but finds his way in. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Bingus wasn't watching the projectile. Lands
Sniped.
right on top of it, gets sniped. Heka with a pretty clean game one. Now the Vegas odds definitely shifting a bit in Heka's favor here. So let's see what Bingus decides to go with here. Do we see the Kirby come out or anything like that? Do we see a counterpick character, or do they go back to the Banjo and Kazooie and just try to play it better? Bingus is ready to go. He's got the hero. This just seems to be one of those characters that people will pull out after they lose just to see if, like, RNG can gift them a win or something like that. I feel like that might be the idea. Everyone's just got a pocket hero. You look tough,
I don't.
says Bingus.
Bowser or nothing.
This is true.
But good players have a pocket player. Me? No. We're not that level.
Just kind of sitting on the other side. Heals all the damage he took from getting tagged with projectiles on the way over to heal. So, you know, continuing to make progress through the match. Ooh, and that's a 2-frame forward smash. Yeah, Heka's just gonna shield grab that, put him off the stage for trying to get mana back. Keep that off for now. Save it for the breaks. There's smashing to be done. We've got an Acceleratle on Hero here. He's going to be running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Those platforms make for very annoying spots to throw projectiles from for Hero. Ooh, but the double L fire is going to catch him out. He's going to have to recover high or something to get around that ledge trap. Otherwise, he's going to get burned. Although in that situation, I figure you take one of the burns in a way that you can fall below the stage to avoid any follow-up. Side B, very powerful option. Not going to KO quite yet. Magic Burst, though. One of the best edge guards in the entire game. Not an awful lot you can do about that except stall off the stage.
Yeah, Heka's staying in control so far, keeping the lead.
Why are you meowing at me, cat? Why are you meowing at me? Just using all of the spells on this edge guard here. Trying to go out there and hit a forward air. Not gonna happen there. Oh, whoops. I went a little too far down there with the up B. That's not gonna take him as far as he wants. So Bingus accidentally gives up the lead there. Eats him off stage. Goes for a kaboom. I was expecting the Hatchet Man, not gonna lie. Oh, catches him with the up B after trying to stage spike him. Goes for the thwack just to see if it'll work. Oh no, and Heka throws the book at him. And that is gonna do it. Bingus out of the tournament in a very respectable 5th place. But it will be Heka that will move on to losers semifinals here. Compete against Elium. You have to score report on stream games. I mean, I've already got it put into the bracket here. I wouldn't worry about it. There's Synchrony calling the match. Let's get Elium in here. See some more Woomy friends. Into the home stretch here. Losers semis, losers finals, and grands. That's all we got left. Top 4 players. Got Heka, Elium, KG, and Danily. Seen some great sets so far. I've been really happy with how this has turned out so far. Characters are what we expected there from these two. Going to Pokemon Stadium for game 1 here. Let's see if we can get a nice fade out effect here. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna pause it there. The Monster Cat volume slider, gotta say, one of the worst designed pieces of UI I've ever seen. it just does not always do what you want it to, and it is harder to use the lower you take the volume. Do not recommend that choice for any web designers out there, but I wonder if there's like a fade out button that they make on it or something like that. Be interesting to look into. You know, professional streamer, by the way. Anyway, Heka out to the early lead, but it's a fairly small lead after Elium takes the stock back. Heka with the little wave bounce, getting tricky with it. Needs to not get buried by that roller. we've seen is such an important part of Elyum's playstyle here. Woo. Opting to jump over the roller. Has a full charge here. What is the Nosferatu? Is he trying to just exhaust that so he gets another spell? Not sure what the thought process is there. I'll have to ask him after the match. Yep, catch him with the arc fire, get in there with the forward air, and that'll do it. Nice jab reset combo there from Elyum, getting a little bit of extra damage before the down smash comes out. Trying to get the book, gotcha. That does make sense. Ooh, and there's the berry. No follow-up. Actually able to get an aerial off, and then the bomb. What? Totally intentional, right? Yeah, that just as planned. Exactly. Arc fire goes out. That is always going to combo into a lot of damage for Heka. Oh, and the berry happens, but not before the projectile hits, so Heka gets out of that one scot-free. Just
great
hits,
timing.
just swings. It's like, you're not going to do anything here.
Wow. Just hard ledge cards there and throws it out again. And
In F Smash, we trust.
when in doubt, smash it out.
I'll never forget those matches back from like 2006 of Super Smash Bros. Melee, where Asin just, against the best player in the entire world, just walks up into him, forward smashes, whiffs, forward smashes again, whiffs again, forward smashes a third time, gets a tipper and kills him.
That's all you need.
Just
It's that simple.
keep F smashing. Heka goes gem. It's a down smash. I could have sworn we were looking at the forward smash. I need to look closer, apparently. Heka mad. It's a big overhead swing, right? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look real careful. I'm literally just watching for the very first F smash that Heka throws out, but it's not gonna happen for a while. Elyum's at 0%. Got an awful lot done early on there, but man, that's so much damage that magic does.
Wow.
Every time Heka wins neutral, it's just like, yep, we get 30% off that.
We hit those.
Ooh. Wow, I'm surprised Elyum didn't cover that angle. That was the only place that Robin could have gone. Yeah, that right there. That's a down smash? That looks like a forward smash.
That's a down smash?
That's down smash. Why does it look like a Marth and Lucina's forward smash? Alrighty. I stand corrected. I guess that kind of makes sense, because then he's casting lightning at his feet. Okay.
What?
Elyum got a little bit too far underneath Robin and got spiked by his recovery.
Wow.
same exact thing just happened again. Oh no. And Heka pulls it out. The 2-0 in losers semifinals has absolutely made a run out of the losers bracket here. Heka was out, I believe, in the first round that they played. Yes, against Senketsu. Round 2 of winners. So that put them in losers round 2, which they won by DQ. They then 2-0'd Froggy, who's won one of our tournaments before, by the way. Then 2-0'd Lofus, then 2-0'd Bingus, and has now 2-0'd Elium. Well, let's bring the monkey back. Pom-poms for Heka. Yes, we've got all of the Splatoon players out here to support Heka. Big pom-poms. The Heka hype train. Man, there's not even a nice way to fade into that either. I'd have to set up like a mixer or something probably. Just have the playlist running the whole time, scoot a volume slider up or something.
Mixer went out of business.
I can't even complain after all I've done tonight. Please let there be a Pro Controller for $50 on Amazon. This is true. Worth noting at this point, we're in our top 3, which means all of these players have won money. Question is just how much at this point. Third place is $50, second place wins $75, and first gets $100.
Just sell the Amazon card for $50 cash, and then go to OfferUp and get a used Pro Controller. That probably has stick drift and was a waste of money to buy, probably.
Sounds like a plan. So, Heka, saying, please let there be something for $50. So, does that mean that Heka is not confident that they're going to be able to take this losers finals match? That is part of the question here. The player that knocked Heka into losers is out at 8th or 7th, I guess. We did not see Matt. Matt was the player that knocked Senketsu out. And Matt was taken out into losers bracket by Danley earlier. Matt was defeated by Elium 2-1 in order for Elium to make it into losers semis. So it's really kind of a question mark in my mind where KG and Heka are relative to each other. But maybe there's some history there between the two that I don't know about. Either that or it guarantees that Heka gets a Pro Controller. I don't know. I feel like even if you go out in third here, a $50 discount, if you want to think about it, on the controller from just using the old controller and getting good at this video game, that's got to feel pretty good.
Or take the $50, buy 2 $19 Fortnite cards, and flip them for $1,900 each, and make lots of money, and then buy even more.
It's just infinite money.
It's an infinite money glitch IRL. It's like real estate.
It's free real estate.
Eventually, it does become free because the real estate has paid for itself to the point where the next real estate is also free.
Wild. Hope y'all are taking notes. This has been your economics lesson for the night.
Yeah, if you're not millionaires by next week, you flunked the class.
Yeah. You got Ludwig giving you all of his secrets. You got us
On how to
teaching
get
you
fired.
You got us teaching you all of the tricks of the trade around the V-Bucks cards. Like, what more do you need, guys? Honestly. This is what you came to college for. Take the $50 and invest it into stocks and use that gain to gain enough money to start flipping houses, then buy a pro controller.
I like that idea.
It's a lot of steps, but you know what? It's foolproof.
You could buy lots of pro controllers with that setup.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, here we go. And abrupt music ending in 3, 2, just kidding now. Dead even so far. Well, I take that back. KJ is at 69%. There we go. Now it's even. Heka playing it very safe on the ledge, but KG playing safer. Monkey flip. Ooh. Heka was not expecting the rockets in his face that fast. That went under him. He jumped over the arc fire. And the forward air. So I'm going to get told that that's a neutral air or something. The aerial takes out the monkey. Good damage there. One buck equals max cash IRL, exactly. Ooh. Hits him with the down smash. Heka just sitting there shielding. Doesn't want to contest the banana, doesn't want to contest the monkey, and gets out of it pretty safely. Also, welcome Xanifer. Xanifer, a frequenter of these tournaments as well, has a pretty storied tournament record. Lots of high placements there. He's probably won some Bucks. So, they are
I'm
an
pretty
expert,
sure he
you know,
has.
they would know what they're worth.
You would know how much the stock market was willing to pay. 11.
All right.
Auto jumping.
So it was the neutral air that I was watching, of course. So that was the forward air that we just saw. And that's the neutral air. That's, I think that was the neutral air as well.
Oh, that was smash. That was a smash attack, trust.
That was actually the
That was a roll.
up air strong.
That was the up air weak right there. Ooh. The recovery distance of Echo's crazy.
Oh man, look at those cat dog air dashes. Yep, you got it. Not sure about the last one. Yeah, trust. I am a guru of the game now. I am one with the programming. I know all of the move names.
I am the moves. Oh, that would have been bad.
Wow. KG
Doing a
slipping
reverse.
through just barely to get Heka to last stock here. Gets knocked down with the banana. This is big damage. Monkey flip into the kick. Heka finally able to get his feet back on the ground, but man. Ooh, I really like the wave bounce there. B reverse, I guess I should say. I just like wave bounce. It sounds cooler. I don't care if it's inaccurate. Ooh, and the arc fire goes over KG's head. Hey, KG is putting on a lot of pressure right now. Tries to snipe him out. Not quick enough. My phone made a very loud noise at me. I apologize.
Was that cats singing Christmas Carol?
That, full
Oof.
disclosure, means that it's time for me to feed my cat. People who have seen me on stream before are very familiar with this. I will be right back.
Heka takes game 1. Cat.mp4.
All right, don't worry, everyone. The cat is fed.
The cat is feasting so that the monkey can perform.
All right, here we go. Great ledge control from KG right now. Even though he gets hit, does have the banana out, but the arc fire is going to do more damage than the banana will. Just jumping and trying to hit that aerial over and over. Doesn't work out. It's popped up into the air. KG can have stage control back again. Sets up a trap. Beautiful peanut over the ledge, but still isn't able to capitalize on it. Monkey flip will get him back safely. Heka fishing really hard for these aerials. KG kind of weaving around him here so far. Goes for the forward smash. Great down tilt to stuff Heka's approach.
Oof, that
Oh,
wasn't
they
far
both
off from hitting.
whiff. All right, takes the arc fire, but that's going to be okay. I take
Oh,
it back.
wow.
It was not okay.
Spoke too soon, incorrectly. Oh,
Heka gonna have to. Ooh.
doesn't have any power left. Any
Yeah,
magic.
just not an option on the recovery there. Just kind of had to fall down. So 0-0, starting off. KG getting a grab, but not able to follow up too much.
No trades yet.
Heka's been having a hard time in neutral, but KG has been having a hard time following up and getting significant damage.
Yeah, when Heka hits, it's hard, but KG's hitting more often, for sure. Does the does the fire move that looks like PK Fire have the same like hitbox and damage as PK Fire?
I don't know about damage, but it's very similar.
Okay.
Keeps you kind of stuck inside it. Doesn't do an awful lot of like knockback at the end or anything. It's not like it's a KO option, but it can hold a position for you. And Heka able to get... I think he only really traded with slipping out the banana peel, so it's a pretty good trade in his book.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get anything extra on this stock. Oh, that's some extra right there. Oh, and the book! The book just seals it! Oh my goodness, the book gets dropped. Monkey bumps his head. Doesn't get
And now
up in
he's
the morning.
dead. Oh.
I mean, that's euphemism. Probably the same thing, right? Have to imagine that's kind of...
How are you
That's
hitting
about-
your head hard enough jumping off a bed that you die?
break your neck.
How? How are you? You don't have like hands to catch yourself? I'm so confused. Is this a handless monkey?
I think it's a cautionary tale to keep kids from jumping on the bed.
That
Because
never
like the
stopped me.
whole rhyme is like 10 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor, and the doctor said, "No more monkeys jumping on the bed." And then there were 9 little monkeys jumping on the bed. And it just keeps going until there were none.
Suddenly there was no monkeys and a surplus of bananas. And that's when capitalism started.
I think it's about the heartlessness and cruelty of the American healthcare system.
True. Sorry, you couldn't pay for the appointment when he fell off the bed? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and take him.
Nobody talks about where the 10th monkey went to. There have only ever been 9 monkeys.
Don't ask.
A rhyme to train doctors in the elaboration of death certificates. Down throw to back air.
Oh, almost hits the snipe.
Well,
Oh,
Oh!
couldn't switch in time?
Yeah, KG kind of slipping some stocks in here where the somewhat unwieldy Robin recovery just not quite going off for him. Shooting a whole bunch of stuff across the stage here. Just try and keep space. Make sure that he's not taking any extra damage here. And the back air will definitely do it.
It do be hitting though.
KG is very mindful of Ramen's magic meters. I can praise that every day. Oh! KG tries to set up a big old ledge trap that's all riding on the idea that Heka doesn't have invincibility, but he does. Heka is just back on. Still shooting stuff. KG trying to get the banana set up in between L Thunders. What are you meowing about? I already fed you.
Not enough attention.
Yeah. He got quiet once I started scritching him. That's probably what he wanted. All right, KG out to a lead. Stands to put himself up on the board here. They're able to take this game. All right. Dead even now. Oof. Good damage so far for Heka.
Ooh, can't follow it up. Good shield.
Oh, KG trying to take advantage of those platforms. Heka actually grabs ledge. Heka's swinging for the fences here. The sword helps him out there, preventing the edge guard from KG, but KG's still in control. Gets zapped. Dead even. Beautiful grab on the banana. I would not have tried to go for that in such a tense situation. It's the down smash. Able to get a charge. But the monkey has the banana now. Gotta watch out for the banana. And the rockets go off, and Heka has to play at least one more if they're gonna advance. KG not making it easy for him.
Could KG hit the reverse? The Uno reverse.
You really gotta focus on just one game at a time, you know? Because this game doesn't go your way, all of a sudden you're dead even. It's game 5. So, this, I think, is the first roadblock that Heka has hit in that massive losers run. Only game that they've dropped so far in the losers bracket. Starting to get real. Oh, hey, by the way, Kitty, Vazpaid says hi. Kitty's giving himself a bath right now. He will be back to you shortly.
2 to 5 business days.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like that sometimes. When we go to bed, you know, he's like moving his head like very vigorously, so it kind of like he's up against my leg or something, and it'll go nudge, 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 nudge every time he licks. So I kind of have to wait for like 10 minutes for him to finish licking himself before I can actually sleep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nintendo nerd Dan, yes. Maybe it's Dan N. The VODs will be available on the Bravest VODs channel. We'll just, it'll be one big batch upload. So it won't be like searchable, but if you want to find a particular match, what you could do is use the challenge bracket and the round labels. And you can find it relatively easily that way. So far, so even. Great use of the spell to lock KG into shield so that Heka can go in for the grab, but Season Shield a little bit too long there. Almost gets pressured out of it. Great up B from KG all the way to center stage. It's the down tilt into the dash attack. Not able to follow up too hard. Heka playing very defensively, just getting into for the recovery. KG just a little too slow on the down tilt. I'm not sure if it would have worked. Heka was too fast to roll out of there. Super duper even. Heka catches the banana. So that's not on the field for a while. We're going to see banana pulled now. That gives Heka time to recover. Oh, the air dodge was great, but it landed him right on top of a banana. So KG going to be taking the early lead here. Heka going for the snipe. Gets him with the arc fire at the ledge, able to finish it off. And the rockets come flying to the ground chaotically on the left side of the screen. So many things getting thrown at Heka right now. Why do you not simply eat the projectiles?
That's a good point.
Ooh, whiffs the direction on the Nosferatu. Heka's a little bit on the back foot here. That almost was a KO confirm. There's that an Arc Thunder to cover his recovery ledge. Able to drop the sword just in time. Heka's still hanging on. Ooh. That was a position we've seen him get gimps from before, and KG just goes down too low. So Heka doing a good job of playing defensively, and, you know, you give your opponent enough time to make a mistake, eventually it'll happen. There's Nosferatu. Definitely needed that healing there. This might actually allow him to survive a little while longer. Goes for it again. Almost gets up smashed for it. Decided to just go in for forward air this time. Ooh. Oh, able to just catch him. And Heka gets it.
On they go.
The key to victory lies within.
Alrighty. The loser's run continues. Got a bunch of pom-poms in the chat. Is that a pop gun pog? That's a pop gun pog. Pop gun. Another Splatoon community figurehead. All right. Brings us into Grands. Danley played the Lucina in the one set, I believe. No, I think there was a second set that we saw of them. That was, right, weren't they playing Piranha Plant against Bingus's Kirby? Is that what was happening?
Yes, I think that was them.
Awesome. There's a voice chat going on right now in the Grillers server. Got Doovie, Olmi, Swampy, and Jamie, it looks like, all watching this. What's up to the Splatoon friends? All out here to support Heka, who's been out to support all of our streams. Bravus, my personal stream, are all over the place with Devi. So, great to see one of our own going all the way here. Now they're up against Danley. They have not played yet in bracket, so I have no data whatsoever on how they're going to do here. All right, going through their stage strikes and whatnot. I'm anticipating that we see the Lucina from Danley. Could be, you know, a Piranha Plant
Yeah.
or whatever other weird stuff they were running, but it seemed like that match was sort of the exception to the rule for Bingus. So I would imagine it was the exception for Danley as well. They had some kind of bet on it or something. Robin versus Lucina, father versus daughter. Dad? This is like it's, I forget which Pokemon game it is where your dad is one of the gym leaders. It's like the 5th gym or something like that.
Yeah, which one is it? It's not the. It might be the first one. Pokemon Diamond. It might
Oh,
be.
we do actually have the Piranha Plant.
That's interesting.
Let's see how this goes. Ruby and Sapphire, Norman. Yeah, because he's got all normal types. What a normie. That's a great pun that they managed to work into that, you know? I give them extra props for it being, like, in the English translation of it. Because you know that localizing that stuff is hard. They have to get really creative, and it's pretty thankless work. Ooh, Danny Boy in a great position right now. Lots of percent tacked on, putting a lot of projectiles and difficult things to dodge off stage against Robin's not that great recovery. Using fire against the plant is super effective, though, if Pokemon has taught us anything.
This is true.
I really like the way that Heka used the projectile there to lock Danny Boy down. There was a lot of ambiguity about where Danny Boy was going to land exactly, but as soon as he's stuck in that arc fire, Heka's free to just go in and hit him for it. So, took the safer option. Oh no, is that again? No, it's not. Okay. He's going to be able to ride up the ledge with the up B there. Piranha Plant's up B does go ridiculously high. Woo, okay. Heck is having to play a very scary game to get around these spike balls off the stage. Would really prefer not to be put off the stage in the first place here. No parent versus child, it's parent versus houseplant. You know, if you can't take care of a plant, you know, probably should wait to have kids. That's my thinking about it.
Yeah, probably. If you're treating that plant like a kid, that is.
I think it's just more of a responsibility thing, right? All you need to do is water the plant. That's all you gotta do. If you're not even managing to do that, you know, what about the kid when the kid needs emotional support?
Dang, that sucks, bro. Anyways. Your kid's just gotten broken up with. You're like, dang, bro. Xbox? I'll play Xbox.
Woof. Heck is hanging in there for now. So much pressure. His shield is so low. But it's getting to the point where he could just kind of burst Piranha Plant down in a single punish. Oh, is that it?
Oh,
That's it. The
wow.
spike ball will do it. Heck, it did connect with the move, just the trade was not worth it. Plants are an inexpensive way to teach kids about responsibility and death. Not as impactful as hamsters, though.
True.
Oh, man. I don't know. The hamsters have a central nervous system. Like, I feel like it's a little bit less ethical to be playing with their lives. You know?
Well, you know, they did find that plants can feel pain, so.
Oh man. I don't even know what that means.
That pain, plants feel pain when they die, when you like break a leaf off or something, break a branch.
But they don't have brains. Like, what does pain mean? For us, that's something that's processed through our nervous system.
It gives off the same kind of warning that your body gives off when something happens, like in like feeling. Apparently, like I didn't find it. Don't look at me. I'm just regurgitating the info I found.
Yeah, I mean, an impact would hurt us. I don't think that was the question. Plants can cause pain.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't up for debate. You ever like got a sliver from a plant or like a needle? Yeah, them boys hurt.
People were killed by falling tree branches.
How many people you think die a year to that?
Probably more than are killed by sharks.
That I could get behind for sure.
I mean, I guess, would you count, you know, like a lumberjack
No.
having some kind of
No,
incident like that?
No, that's a work hazard.
What if it wasn't the whole trunk and it was just a tree branch?
Then maybe I can get behind that.
If it was in a forest and nobody heard it, would it hurt it if it make a sound?
Yeah, go ahead and ban that guy. That's gotta go.
Synchrony, he's a mod.
Oh, Singerty, you gotta go, bro.
You're fired.
Yeah, go ahead and clock out for me.
Ooh, the book not really helping Heka out there. Woof. Oh, catches the, I don't know if that was the up B or if they were trying to side B through the stage or something, but did not work out for Danny Boy. That's some more damage for Heka. Goes for the Nosferatu. Getting himself healed up in these high percentage situations. Oh, goes for it again. I was expecting it as soon as he jumped backwards at him, you know? You know?
One more wouldn't hurt.
Just get some more health so that you survive longer on that stock. Ooh. Spike Ball disappears just in time for Heka to survive. Heka's flashing white. That means scary thing. Trying to catch him with the item drops. There it is. Got it charged back up again.
Yeah, dominant position here from Heka.
It's definitely, you know, still relatively close damage-wise. If Danny Boy can find something here like that.
Okay.
But at 159%, gonna have a tricky time. Yeah, he's dead. The Heka wins. 1-1. So, part of the question is, does Danley go back to the Lucina?
Yeah, I would say they probably do. You've given up a game now. They've been performing very well with them. I think you probably go back.
As Mango would say, oh, this is game 3. This is the most important game of the set. It's actually probably the first game. It's the only one that you're... Well, it's one of 2 that you're guaranteed to play, and it's the one that gives you counterpick advantage. That's where I'm on that issue. Although, really, the most important game is the one you're currently playing. All right, here we go. Final destination. Winner of this gets 2 match points in a row. If it happens to be Danny that wins this one, that's 2 tournament points in a row. But again, can't really think about that. Just got to think about the match you're currently playing. God knows we need enough brain power to not get hit by spike balls. Oof, that up air almost KOs. Danny at a definite advantage right now on the first stock. Good damage coming out from Heka here. This is definitely the point at which Heka can start setting up for a KO, but he needs to find his hits. And Danny Boy is just being really annoying, putting out the toxic clouds, throwing a bunch of spike balls. So they don't need to worry too much about the damage that they take here. Just goes in, gets a grab.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah, no follow-up on the grab. Good spike ball, though.
Hit it in the poison. We've seen them do it a few times. Hiding things in the poison there so there's not seen. Ooh.
Both going off stage for some edge guards, neither of which work. Heka finally just charges a forward smash and catches Danny on the way back up. Woo. Good awareness on Heka, knowing that the spike ball was still going to be active after hitting the fire. All right. Danny with a pretty significant advantage. Probably the biggest advantage that they've had so far in this set. Oh, and the poison cloud still taking damage away at Heka.
Oof.
Whew. Jumps over the grab and then just hits the Arc Thunder. Doing good damage with these projectiles. Danny is getting forced to approach.
Gets hit.
Oh, thinks that the Arc Fire is going to hit, and so goes for the Thoron and misses.
Dodges the book. Ooh. Wait, what?
Ooh, so close to KOing there. Oh, it actually does.
Oh, no. Wow.
The up B will not get Heka high enough. So Danley in a really good position now in the tournament. Only needs one more game to close it out completely and win those 100 smackaroonies. Heka's going to need to win the next 2 and then win another best of 5.
So there's the uwu, which is a W in the middle. Is that just a uu? The U underscore U? That's one of those philosophical maxims that Vazpaid was talking about. This determines your entire belief system, you know, how you would pronounce that. And Heka going from female Robin to male Robin real quick. Long hair was kind of getting caught on stuff, you know, it's a little inconvenient. It's a pensive uwu. Great, now I won't sleep. I've just made you more of a gamer, don't worry. Sleep is for the noobs. Great get-up attack. Finding all the openings in that spike ball spacing. Good counter hit from Heka. Oh, but gets down a little bit too slowly. Whew. Man, all of these spike balls are scaring me. And the damage is just enough to KO. Heka almost cheats his stock out of him. Beautiful edge guard from Danny from long range. Oh, just massive smash attack. I'm second guessing myself on which one's the forward smash now. That one's the down smash. Oh. And is able to come down with the arc fire, get a Nosferatu. It's a big damage swing for Heka. Ah! Must not have seen the spike ball coming. Just trying to ledge trap with the arc fire. Burns him off a little bit. Not a huge amount of damage, but Danny gets a little impatient trying to get back on stage afterwards. Heka in position to take this to a game 5 here. But he's got to get some percentage out. Oh, that's a good start. Not able to follow up on it. I'm actually really surprised that Arc Thunder whiffed. Smaller hitbox than I thought it had. Great spacing here from Heka, getting just a ton of chip damage on Danny trying to retake center stage too early. Danny does get the stock, so there's potential for a comeback here, but Heka definitely in the lead. Danny taking some interesting approach directions here, some interesting angles. I don't think we've really seen from him before. Trying to come from above a lot more. It's a grab. Some good damage there, just playing a lot more aggressive, which is not what you expect, you know, when your opponent is at that high of a percent. So I think it's smart, but he's also taking a couple of counter hits here and there. Able to recover high successfully. Spike ball, not going to connect. It's a dash attack, has Heka off stage. Good Arc Thunder to interrupt the spike ball, but another one hits. This is dangerous for Heka.
Yeah, really pushing for this, and
oh man, he needs this stock soon. Tries to go for it off the arc fire. Oh, and he just catches him jumping, and Heka
wow.
stays alive to fight for at least one more game. We've got a game 5 situation. Grand Finals set 1. Apparently, female Robin's grab is a tiny bit better in a few situations. I remember in Melee, Captain Falcon, I think the green one actually had like a 1 pixel advantage on, I forget what it was. I want to say like ledge grabs or something. Or maybe they were like 1 pixel smaller. So it was just the tiniest bit more difficult to hit. Something about, I don't know what it was about the character model that changed.
Will we see a bracket reset, or will Danily pull it out of the bag?
This is for an extra $25. Loser of this will get 75. Winner will get 100. Pretty sure Heka has enough for that Pro Controller, though, so
True.
probably won't be too unhappy either way. Decides to go with the Piranha Plant once more. Yeah, it's a fun puzzle for some people, you know? I mean, why do people play Minesweeper or Sudoku, you know? This is just a more interactive version of that for the lab monsters of the world. Except, I don't know, are there people who get paid to do Sudokus professionally? I mean, I guess there's, like, YouTube channels on solving the more complicated ones.
Maybe if there's like professional races to do them, but I don't know.
Oh, what a
Wow.
call out from Heka. Jump, double jump. Just to get up there and hit him. He just knew it was coming. Been sitting on that one in his back pocket for a while now. Must have been. So this is just a full stock lead for Heka right now. Looking really good for the Robin fans in the chat. It's thrown off stage. Able to drift back. Gets the shield. Not going to be able to stop that, though. Heka trying to keep the pressure up. Needs to be careful. There's the Nosferatu. Heals almost all the way back up.
Ooh.
Still holding on to this lead, but it is getting a little bit smaller over time.
Oh.
All right, there's the stock. That's huge for Heka. He needs to play this stock like it's important, because it is. That's such a scary spike ball. Great air dodge there from Heka
Oh.
to avoid the grab. Yeah, that's not going to cover the Elwind from that angle.
Yeah, an extra damage for no gain.
Ooh.
Wow.
All the way out there to try and get the edge guard. Not going to find it. Oh, but the smash attack misses.
Oh, gets it. 75.
won't, though.
Not over yet.
Yeah, and Danny Boy making good use of that invincibility from the platform here.
Dodge.
There's a poison cloud ready to go from Danny Boy, so that is a lot of potential damage you could pump out at any second here. Just gotta get the right setup.
Ooh, it gets
That was
poked
not
through.
the time. Heka resets the bracket.
Everybody's in losers. No one is safe. Time for a whole brand new set of strikes and bans. Those are the same thing in this context, but whatever. And we'll get going again with set number 2 shortly. The pom-poms come out. Is Heka slandering Lilat? Lilat is nice. I'm a big Lilat fan. I'm not banning Synchrony for saying it's sick.
The color?
Lilat.
The color.
Not lilac.
Oh.
Lilat is yummy. I play Corrin. I love that stage. Except Yoshi's. What makes Yoshi's any different? Whoa, hold on. Did Danley have a GIF image ready with the bands? Oh, what? Okay, never mind. They sent it. It says, my bands are FD Yoshi Lilat. And then he says, ignore this.
Sus.
Someone doing a TikTok dance with those
Vote him
words.
out. He's sus.
It just showed up when I searched up Lilat and Jiffy Cat. So we were actually able to see the picks and bans here because they're happening in the public Discord channel here. So Heka is banning FD, Smashville, and Small Battlefield. What? Very confusing. All right. Pokemon Stadium 2 is looking like the call here. I'm an English teacher. I'm right. Okay, so Heka messages. Oh shit, I forgot to ban that. I mean, caps spam. Good luck, have fun. Alrighty. Well, here we go. Heka's got good stage position, charging things up, but takes a little too long. Danny able to get in. Ooh, Heka misses the follow-up in a couple of different ways. Gonna get punished with a throw. That was a smart air dodge there, able to just get in underneath the spike ball. I was expecting him to go for the punish a little earlier, but gets it anyway. Great jump. Ooh, a little bit too close. Gets into the Roy zone there for the arc fire. And Danny, recognizing he's not going to grab ledge for that up B, just up smashes. Gets him out of there. So Danny off to a slight lead. Heka quickly trying to equalize. And the fire goes out. Oh, that's going to be huge for Heka. Get some health back. She's starting to get a little bit up there. Starting to get scary to get, trades off stage. Oh, and the smash
wow.
attack just comes through. Chomp, chomp. I mean, if it can one-shot Mario in the games, then it's got to be a pretty strong bite.
True.
Great back throw. Heka blows him up with his mind. Oh, great setup onto the platform there. Big damage. And that actually hits?
Wow. Rolls into the smoke, or into the poison.
It's anyone's game at this point. Danny Boy goes off stage for a very aggressive edge guard, gets hit with the
great
arc
follow-up.
fire. Yeah, great follow-up, but not quite enough to KO either. Heka goes for the smash attack just a little bit too far away.
Ooh.
Great read on the Piranha Plant bite. Wow, Heka's actually able to get back down to the ground, trying to find a way in. Reestablishes stage control, gets a back air. Oh, but gets hit with the recovery. Heka has to juke him to get down to the ground again. That might do it. That does.
Nope.
Heka able to maintain control. So Heka wanted to ban that stage, but does manage eventually to clutch it out on it. So that's got to feel good for Heka. All right, that's game one. Most important game of the set.
What? You said what now?
I think it's very silly to argue that any game is the most important game of the set.
Yeah, I think every game's an important game.
Mango's argument is that he thinks if you were to look at the statistics of who won Game 3 in the best of 5, that the winner of that game is more likely to be the winner of the set. Now, well, okay, that's true of any game. You know, any game that you look at, if somebody won that, then they're more likely to win the set than the person who lost it, right? That's just, you know, statistically the way it goes. But his argument would be that you're more likely to win the set if you've won Game 3 than if you've won, let's say, Game 2 or Game 1.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
The argument makes sense. I don't think that the argument is correct, though.
Yeah, I get what they're trying to say. All right.
Exactly. All right, so the bans were Pokemon Stadium 2, Smashville, and FD. Small Battlefield is on the field. Looks like Danley is looking towards that option. I don't know what we're supposed to be taking notes on exactly, but... Oh, okay, Barf is because Lilat. I understand. I think Lilat is just a quirkier small battlefield, you know?
Oof. Dodges a spike ball and gets a Nosferatu. It'll reestablish some stage position, give him some health back. Ooh, has to come down with a back air, and that gets shielded. Danny in control here. Great use of the spike ball there to threaten, keep Heka in shield. Pretty even right now. Heka in control on the ledge. Get some damage out. Heka always likes being in this position here. On the other end of the stage, throwing fireballs. That's kind of how Mario deals with these guys, too. Ooh, Heka goes in and whiffs. Lucky to be alive, honestly. Yeah, he's not.
He sure was. Sure was lucky. There he goes.
Oh, goes for the smash attack a little bit too early. Probably would have hit,
Wow.
but forward air will do it anyway. Ooh. Eats a spike
The
ball,
air-
stuck on the platform. I thought that the spike ball might actually hit Heka there. Looked like he paused on the ledge for a second just to catch his breath, like, okay, good, that didn't hit me.
Yeah, it was definitely not far off.
Heka's having to do so many aerial gymnastics to get up around these spike balls. So many, you know, B reverses into air dodges that we've seen this set,
Oh,
just to
wow.
kind of dodge back and forth through the air. This is a good lead for Danny. Oh, that had landed. That would have definitely been the KO. Oh, and Heka misses the follow-up on the arc fire. It's kind of smash ultimate bullfighting. You're shielding while your opponent runs directly at you, daring them to shield grab. Heka gets the stock, but is definitely at a disadvantage. Trying to take center stage here, gets a Nosferatu. Tony is off stage, goes for the down smash. Don't blame him at all. He's gotten a 2-frame with that before, and that would have been a really good turnaround for him. But even so, Heka's kind of clawed his way back into this game, only 30% behind or so. And you know, a single Nosferatu will even that all the way back up.
Gotta love it.
Thank you for demonstrating for me, Heka. I really appreciate the educational aid that you provide.
Now, if they're both at 0, does it do any damage in itself, or is it strictly
It does
health
damage.
transfer? What a follow.
And that is it. Great edge guard there from Danily. 1-1, set 2 of Grand Finals. But yes, even if Heka has no health to be healed, or no damage to be healed, it will still do the normal amount of damage to the opponent. So that's how it works in the games as well. Right, damage is not equal to the damage dealt. It is in the, or I think it's like half of the damage dealt or something in most of the Fire Emblem games. Either that or it's a weaker spell in the Fire Emblem games. I'm trying to remember. And it might be different from one game to another as well.
Okay.
All right, Danily bans Town and City, Yoshi's Story, and Battlefield. I want to use the GIF I sent so badly, but it's not helpful to me at all. Anybody in the tournament, go
check out Contact Your Opponent and just scroll up a little bit. You'll see what they're talking about. All right, Heka's going to Kalos. Xanifer says Robin's class in Fire Emblem, the Tactician, isn't actually able to use Nosferatu, so he's kind of hacking at Smash. Yeah. Didn't Robin end up in Smash 4 before their own game was out or something like that? Or it was like announced that Robin was going to be in at the announcement of their new game or something like that? So maybe they didn't even have that part figured out yet. Heka off to a good start here. A lot of damage. He's only been hit, I think, once. Unfortunately, ended up giving the opponent 69%, so they had a slight advantage for a second there, but Heka's back on it now.
Wow, the combos.
Yeah, this is working really well at keeping Piranha Plant stuck in the vortex. And one of the nice things I think about these platforms is that they're probably going to block spike balls at certain angles. So it's going to make it a lot harder. See right there. It's going to be a lot harder for Danny Boy to hit the recovery angle that Heka's going to want to go to by default. Yeah, I think this is a good choice. Just a little bit too slow to follow up on the arc fire there. Might get punished pretty hard for that. Good patience on the ledge. I love the wait. Whew. Oh, beautiful patience from Danny Boy to wait the entire time and turn all the way around. Spike Ball gets him out of the Nosferatu just in time. You definitely don't want to be letting that Robin heal. Oh, gets it again. Heka is on fire with those right now. Heka, yeah, going out there. I don't blame him. This percent could go out any second. You know, you only live 3 times. Piranha Plant, Piranha Plant. Goes the cheer. They give up very quickly after he gets rapid jabbed a few times. Bunch of fair weather fans, if you ask me. All right, Heka living to 171 on their 3rd stock. Up throw will just do it right away. If you look closely, you'll see it's actually Danny who is in flames. All right, look. I'll explain figurative language to the class if you make me.
Please don't
make me. As an English teacher, I have a PowerPoint on it.
Keep that PowerPoint away from me. That's assault.
Switch to human school. That's squid school only, unfortunately. And
wow,
Heka
what a
is
combo.
able to, oh, not quite. I thought that was over. And the recovery is good for Danny. Up throw almost does it as well. Wow, that was almost a complete... All right, this game is not over. I definitely thought it was over.
Heka did too. He followed it so hard and then got punished for it.
Oh, that's so much damage on Heka. That was 68 right there.
Heka looks like they're rushing this last life.
Good patience on the ledge. Still hasn't lost that. Whew. Oh no, that doesn't stop it.
Oh my goodness.
And Danny actually claws it all the way back. Heka needs to win the next 2 to take the tournament. Danny only needs 1.
Heka just rushed it. Didn't didn't even. It just went to push for that final stock, got punished, and then rushing to get the damage, and just frankly, it was just pretty incredible from Danny. Took the pressure, avoided it, and then capitalized on it.
If I'm
Well
Heka,
played.
I think I go right back there. I think I just say, okay, that last
I
stock,
think so too.
that was kind of fluky. We're gonna do it right this time. Because the beginning of that game was so good for Heka. Just needs to take a second, get himself back, you know, listen to some relaxing tunes, block out the world, get back into Smash Bros. Brain. I'll listen to Gem and run it back. Oh no. That's not the way that's supposed to work. Look, I'm not throwing out a lot of hitboxes right now. Ooh, and that one goes out the wrong way. Woo. Cool. Alright, there's a grab. Does some damage. He definitely has some catching up to do, but he's doing it. Okay, did it. Past tense. Heka is in the lead. And a massive smash attack doesn't quite KO, but gives him time to charge. And the up air will do it, and he still has the charge. That's so huge. Oh, they went for the combo off the arc fire, and it did not connect. I'm liking these neutral airs from Heka, just interrupting the spike balls here. Danny Boy doesn't have the right to be going for those yet. Not from that position. Ooh. Catches with the up air. Danny Boy's been getting a lot of benefit out of these juggles with the up airs. It's been one of the most common ways that they've been KOing. Yeah, Heka needs to catch on to those side Bs in that the arc fire is not stopping them. There's the Thoron. Not gonna do it, but he's gonna have time to charge another one. Ooh. Thinks that it looked like he thought that the arc fire was gonna follow up into the Thoron. And what we've been seeing mostly is that the single hit of the arc fire is gonna knock Piranha Plant off the level. After that, he's been DIing for it. Heka's still in the lead. Doing okay for himself, but really needs to regain control. Okay, it is almost even. I thought Heka couldn't make it back from that, not gonna lie. Elwind does work really well when it actually has mana. Whew. Just a little bit too far away. Danny Boy reaching out for him. Rapid and chaotic growth. I feel like Heka gets this, and as I say that, he gets it.
And game
All right.
on the 10th game. Is that
You're
right?
welcome,
Yeah,
Heka.
10th game.
You're welcome for that advice that I wasn't trying to give you. Okay. Game 10 Grand Finals. This is the last game of the tournament. The winner gets $100. The loser gets $75, which is still not bad. You know? $75 for what? 4 hours of work? That's definitely minimum wage. I think it's better than minimum wage. It's 2 divided by 4. It's 18. Yeah, $18 an hour. That's worth.
Pretty good. That's 50% higher than minimum wage here.
Making me cracked in Splatoon and stage choice. Hecka too wholesome. And the pom-poms are just absolutely massive right now for Hecka. We've got the entire Gorilla squad spamming as many of those pom-pom emotes as they can fit. All right. The bands. FD Smashville Small Battlefield. So, I would palm people, but I don't have any. Yes, I believe you must be subbed to Devi for that. I don't think anybody else has that emote in particular. All right, Pokemon Stadium 2 it is. Hecka's Caps spamming about it. And then Danley says, no, can I change my mind? Interesting. Aha, yeah. That's totally fine, says Hecka, freaking out about having to play the stage. Lilat. Lilat. The rules do say Lilac Cruise is legal. We're going to Lilat. All right. Worth noting, Pokemon Stadium 2, I believe Hecka actually won on that stage in game 1 of this set. So, you know, going back there, it was definitely close. But it's not like there's no precedence of Hecka winning there. Game 10, good luck, comes out in chat, absolutely. Yeah, Metroid Dread or a Game 10 Grand Finals. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hecka's mad at the Lilat choice. But here we go. And there's an immediate grab. Hecka's in a really rough position right now. Great edge guard from Danny. And, oh, the spike balls don't actually get stopped at that angle. So that's something Hecka is going to have to watch out for. Hecka getting positioning on the Piranha Plant, but not actually getting the attacks out just yet. This has been all Danny Boy so far this first game. Hecka able to create some space. Trying to kind of kite back. Goes for the grab, doesn't catch it. Ooh. That spike ball really threatening. Great air steer from Hecka to stay alive there. Oh, and I don't think any roll was going to save him from that spike ball. Has to recover high, and still manages to dodge the aerial with an air dodge. Hecka playing great defense, but just not getting the offense. There were a bunch of different opportunities that he had to follow up on a spike ball, for example, and just wasn't able to turn the right direction or get the move out in time. But definitely stands a chance of getting back into this now. Oh, the Thoron goes widely astray. Ooh. Oh, great air dodge again. And Hecka's defense is coming in so clutch here. Just needs to find a stock. And that might be it. That does it. Hecka's still in this mid-percent. Danny Boy taking center stage immediately, throwing at a spike ball, taking great control of the stage. Might actually have Hecka right here, right now. Nope. Goes down a little too deep for it. Now Heka's going to put him in ledge trap position. Tries to go for the Nosferatu. Not going to work there, but still, Heka in the power position on this stage for sure. He just needs an answer to Piranha Plant coming to drop on him with aerials, and I think he's found it with those aerials there. Oh, so close now. Heka's completely brought this back, but gets put back off stage. Lands the arc fire in such a way that Piranha Plant is not able to get the edge guard. Still clutch defense from Heka. He's clawed this all the way back after that first stock deficit. Oh, and Danny gets knocked up into the air from that. Ooh, great roll from Danny. The one direction Heka didn't guess and wasn't able to cover. Grab a jab, put him up in the air, won't kill. Both of them at such high percent at this point. This is a really important stock right here. They need to play it patient. They need to not overcommit. Oh, and Heka with the clutch roll to get away from the grab. Takes that stock, but Danny Boy could equalize very easily right now. Danny Boy just running to avoid any extra damage. Able to get away largely unscathed. Dash attack puts Heka off stage. The spike ball not going to connect. No follow-up from Danny Boy. Fakes the spike ball, but doesn't get anything out of it. And Heka's still doing extra damage. Dash attack gets him off stage again. But Heka's just been so good at dodging all of these edge guard opportunities. Just runs right through the cloud. At this point, 176. Who cares about that? We'll stand in that grape soda mist as long as we want. We'll chug it. Up throw takes him out instantly. Instant deleted. Now, Danny has proven to be clutch in these positions before. Heka taking a little bit too long to set up and takes an instant 40 damage for it. Oh, eats so much of the shield, but the shield blasts, and Danny is able to hit a spike ball. Just shooting things at the Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant's going to have to jump at him at some point here. Comes down, lands behind him. Back air goes out. Ooh, that was a scary back air. Might have been punishable. Oh, and the smash attack. Is that it? Heka has won. Heka has pushed it all the way through a Game 10 Grand Finals.
Holy man.
After literally the longest possible losers bracket run. Lost the very first set of the night that they played against Senketsu. And then Heka beat Dr. DeClaw by DQ, beat Froggy 2-0, beat Lofus 2-0, beat Bingus 2-0, beat Elium 2-0, beat KG 3-1, then took Danilee through set 1 of Grand Finals with a 3-2, and finally Grand Finals set 2 also with a 3-2. It has been a very, very long night for Heka, but they come out of it winning the $100 prize for first place. Fantastic games to Danilee. Both the winners finals sets against KG and the grand finals sets against Heka here were some really, really great Smash Ultimate to watch. And they are going home with a solid $75 prize. KG also, like we mentioned, great winners finals set against Danilee. Took a game against Heka there, the champion of the tournament. They're going home with $50 for third place. So congratulations to all of our winners there. Phenomenal show as always. Really happy to have UMass Boston back once again. We love
Bobby Beacon.
I just realized that y'all can't hear me when I switch to that scene. I'm going to have to update the Bobby Beacon slideshow a little bit here. But give me just a second.
All right, there we are. We're back. Now they can hear us. Shout outs to the Beacons. Shout outs to your boy in blue. And big congratulations to Heka for the insane losers run, for the clutch, for the everything. Can't stop crying. We did it. Oh, man. Best part of my day is seeing Bobby Beacon. I agree. We've got a couple new Bobby Beacon images in this slideshow for y'all. Spruced it up a little bit. See, here we've got Bobby Beacon with some alumni, or, I don't know, maybe they're just models.
Paid actors.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. And then we got Bobby Beacon here sipping a nice cup of coffee or hot chocolate or something by the fire with a nice blanket. Getting into October, it's going to start to get chilly, you know? All right. Whew. Awesome tournament, guys. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We are Bravest Esports. Our mission is to bring esports events the highest level that we can to all of the local communities, grassroots communities. We're talking schools, we're talking businesses, we're talking parks and rec departments. As many different communities as we can, no matter how small they are. We want to give them the opportunity to compete in video games, bring people together with that. So we do a whole bunch of events like these, and we've got a bunch more events for UMass Boston. If you like this one, we got more coming up the pipeline. So there is going to be, let me see. I know we just booked a bunch of these, but they're not in my system yet, so I actually can't tell you when they're supposed to be. So stay tuned. This one was announced with a one-day turnaround time, and y'all still filled it with some great matches and a good long event. So I have no doubts that whenever you do get those dates out, that we'll see you all in full force. And here we go again, the run back, I guess. We're going to call it for the stream. Not in the portal yet, but definitely keep an eye out. All right, yeah, sure thing. We'll see you all next time. I'm Jem, and this is Eyes.
Goodbye, gamers.
We'll see you, I think, later this month, but we'll get you more information on that when we can. One last thing. If y'all want to hang out with the other gamers, you know, Devi and a number of other people from who were cheering for Heka there are also in this Discord server. We've got a bunch of Splatoon players there, but we also have some Smash players. We also have a bunch of people who play League of Legends in there. And any other game that you're interested in, go in there and see if there's somebody who wants to play it with you. It could be a great way to meet somebody who may not be exactly at your school, but it would be someone who would be fun to play with all the same. Maybe a good training partner. So check that out as well. And English lessons, yes. If we do still want me to explain figurative language, you know, I've still got that in the back pocket. So that will be it. We also have some shows. We do a platform fighter show. Right now we're working on Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and that was actually earlier today, right before this tournament. We ran that. So I'm picking up Michelangelo. Anybody wants to catch these nunchucks, see me next week. Obviously, if you're a Splatoon fan, see us on Tuesday for Squid School. And Simon does a MOBA show, currently focusing on League of Legends and a bunch of unique builds that he likes to run there. So if you're interested in labbing that sort of stuff out, check him out on Wednesdays from 4 to 6. If I listed times there, those are all Arizona time, Pacific time. Okay, we're actually leaving now. Enough shilling. GG's, gamers. That was a great show. Hope to see you next time.